Hold up. Are we back online? My jetpack decided to turn off and then turn back on automatically, which doesn't make for a reliable live stream. My internet provider has to be turned on in order for me to live stream. Are we back in business? Are we live again? Alright, I think we're live again. Are we live? We're back? Okay. Alright, sorry. My jetpack decided to give up on life, but then restart on life. So, we're back. It's what we do at Hitch Live. We're consistently inconsistent about our consistency. Yep, can you hear me now? Good, good. Oh, what type? Jar cooler. Canadian maple syrup is overrated. Do you want to start a war with Canada? Is that what you're trying to do? Yeah, that's right, Impact. That sword, man. Bring it down on them. No one insults our maple syrup. Lorenzo, thanks for following. Welcome to a hitchhiking stream. That is currently a walking stream. Yeah, around ski resorts, that's the most common place to see people hitchhiking, like, out of anywhere. People that are actually hitchhiking voluntarily. People you see usually hitchhiking in places like I'll be hitchhiking, usually not hitchhiking for fun, they're hitchhiking because they have to. But I think hitchhiking can be a really fun experience, and more people should do it voluntarily. This is actually pretty fun. You just have to be comfortable with being uncomfortable a decent amount of the time, because it's not a glamorous way of traveling. You're not clean all the time. You don't get a shower every day. You don't get to eat delicious food all the time. But I get quite a bit of satisfaction out of the whole process of hitchhiking. Jazboo, thanks for calling. But if you're awkward with hitchhiking, well, I can probably tell you that. Alright. I think I was an awkward child when I was growing up. I was a pretty quiet child. Hitchhiking, I think, is great for personal development. Kind of forces you into one-on-one social interactions. But the nice thing is, like, I don't have to approach people. They approach me. I stand on the side of the road with just anonymous cars driving past. But the driver has to make that first kind of move, that first interaction. They decide to pull over and invite me into their car. So as far as practicing your social skills, hitchhiking is actually a pretty good way to do it. As weird as that sounds. I'm 23 years old, or young, however you want to look at it. Yeah, the traffic sign did tell me to wait. It's really want to enforce that you should not walk when the sign goes like that. Visual and audio cues. Zane, how's it going, my man? Good to see you. Alright, I can see the sign. 101 south, 101 north. We going south. This walking stream is going to be a hitchhiking stream pretty soon. Let's see. Did we solve the battery issue? Where are we at? It seems to be maintaining at 99%, so hopefully I don't have the brightness turned up all the way. Santa Barbara or bust? Santa Barbara's like the next, what is it, only like 30 miles away or something like that? If I get a ride, I'm guessing it's probably going to be to at least Santa Barbara. So we should make it at least to Santa Barbara today. Which I've heard is a college town. That could be fun. Almost there, everyone. Oh, there's the Popeyes I was at the other day, where I took 2 hours to eat 5 pieces of chicken because all you guys were talking so much. It's a college town and everything else is pretty rich. Sounds nice. Rich people don't really like you camping around their neighborhoods though. Maybe college kids wouldn't mind me camping around their neighborhoods. Gonna get back to your homework, Zane? Just dropping in. Well, good to see you, my man. See ya. Hope to see you back later. But good on you for doing your homework. I was really lazy in high school. And college as well. All school. Does my back ever hurt from camping? No, my back's pretty used to sleeping on rough ground. That's what they all said, no more procrastination seems within 5 minutes. Yeah. We'll see how quickly Zane makes it back here. Should I name a dog? Doing homework while watching the stream. Yeah, a lot of the stream is pretty chill, so I think it's a good kind of background stream. Alright. We hitchhiking now. Do we see that? Do we see that, everyone? Do I do any type of journaling? I do audio journaling in the form of a live stream, but that's the extent of it. So we're not going to walk past the sign. See that sign? We keep it legal here. Unfortunately, this is right at the top of the on-ramp. I'd rather be down a little bit, but we keep it legal. Am I homeless? Probably technically. Voluntarily homeless. I quit my job, move out, travel, run out of money, go back home or go back to Canada, to a variety of different places, get a job, get a new place to live, work, repeat, over and over and over for 4 years. All right. Let's do the. I don't know. I'm like right outside like LA and stuff. I don't know if Not a Murder is a good idea. Canadian A would probably work well. Not a Murder is kind of like a bit intense, yeah. Do it. All right, man. I can do that. Let's Not a Murder it up. Never mind, it is broken. Do you guys want me to restart the stream? The chat's broken. You should put your past travels countries in your Twitch page. Why do that when I can just tell you? I've hitchhiked in Canada, Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, France, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Austria, Slovenia, Croatia, Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, Russia, Japan, United States of America, and Australia. Why put it down there when I can just do that? hitchhiked in all those places. I've traveled to a few other places, but those are all countries where I've hitchhiked in. Yeah, so is the on-screen chat broken? Should I just do a quick restart? Maybe, maybe not, possibly. Probably, that's okay. Sounds like a good idea. We've got probably not a big deal, everything looks okay. Sounds like a good idea. I've got, yes you should restart it, it's okay, and probably should. Uncheck trash source and recheck. Alright, I can try that. It's hard to see. With my screen being so freaking dim. Chat box. Leave. Chat box. Come back. Okay, I restarted that once. Alright, thank you for that. Again, I'm brand new to streaming. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. So, all you guys telling me what to do is actually very helpful because I have no idea what I'm doing. I know how to hitchhike, I don't know how to live stream. Anyway, let's start hitchhiking. Let's start doing something that I know how to do. Well, if I'm gonna be able to interact with chat at all, I need to turn on the brightness a little bit. Alright. Sorry everyone. We look good. Alright. Let's do this. You guys go here. That looks alright if I do say so myself. Like that. You can see my bag. You can see my sign. Let's do this. Let's catch a ride. Maybe to Santa Barbara. Maybe to LA. We'll find out. Looks better without chat on streams? Do you ever get flipped off? Yes, I do. I mean, the sign is funny, but you don't think it's gonna work? I think it all depends how you play it. I'll do this sign for 20 minutes till it's 2:22. I'll do it till 2:40. 2:44. Just that's 22 minutes. And then if it doesn't work, maybe I'll use the Canadian A sign or the South sign. I just have to be more playful when I'm using this sign, so it comes off as a joke, not me being really creepy. So I have to be more. Yeah, and my bag fell over, so it always does that. It doesn't listen to me. My other backpack stays up so much better. This one sucks for standing up. Everything else is good for the most part. And a kickstand for the bag. Yeah, I should figure out some kind of solution. Just prop it up on that. Oh, that's the police. Let's not fly the not a murderer sign. It's the highway patrol. While the police are there, I think I'll just fly south. I don't think the police will find it that funny. back a little bit. Now stay. Stay. Sorry, my shot interaction just isn't as good when I am hitchhiking, especially when I put you guys down like that. Let's see. Trevor, come on, now the police have a sense of humor too. Some of them do, some of them don't. Usually they're still respectful, or like, you know, not too bad. But yeah. Eye contact and nod, yeah, that's how I do it. Look at them, try to smile a bit. Especially if I'm using not a murder sign, I should look a little bit happier and like more playful. Longest I ever waited is 8 hours out of Fort Nelson, BC, heading north towards Inuvik, through Whitehorse and all that, northern Canada. Gonna be here for 3 hours with that sign, we'll find out. I said I'd give it 22 minutes. Hey Steph, I'm right at the top of the on-ramp. People don't have much time to see it. Three hours with that sign, yeah. People seem to be liking it. They're smiling and laughing. Yeah, you have to play this sign differently. Yeah, I know, it's a good leg workout. Yeah, I can't walk past the sign right here, so this is as far down as I can go. And you can tell some people love it, some people hate it. Yeah, I got a few different signs. Right now I have a south sign, a not a murder sign, a Canadian A sign. I did have a 101 south sign and I left that in a car. So, I got a few. Like if I'm hitchhiking directly out of a city, I might have a more descriptive sign like, you know, the next place I want to get to. Think it'll work? Alright, well, we'll see, won't we? What's going on? Why did I follow myself? Are you testing more things impact? Yeah, lots of squatting. What do you think of the not a murder hitchhiking routine, everyone? I know Impact likes it. You just still just okay, like reduce the size of the overlay. I can do that. Content, homie. Isn't hitchhiking enough content? But yes, this is a weird sign to be using. people find this pretty humorous as you drive by. You see their facial expressions and stuff. It's pretty funny. I think April and Andrea would be proud. They made this sign, so. I've only been murdered twice while I've been hitchhiking so far, PMK. So it doesn't happen that often, but you always gotta be on the lookout for, cause it, you know, it does suck being murdered. Yeah, chocolate, okay. Tax insert. Gotta get that respawn. Old people don't like this sign. The elderly look scared with this sign, the younger people laugh. I think young people see it as a joke, and old people see it as like a legitimate thing. Longest wait is 8 hours, heading north out of Fort Nelson, BC. I think this is gonna work. Yeah. Oh, the largest word is murderers. They're like, oh shit, murderer. Sorry, chat. I'm missing a ton of followers and stuff like that. I do apologize. It's just, and questions as well. When I'm hitchhiking, I just can't interact with chat as completely as I would like to. I love answering all your guys' questions, thanking everyone for following, but when I'm hitchhiking like this, I just can't. Gonna like your new follow notification thanks to Scar. Did we switch it up? You ever hitch in the rain? If you want, well, you weren't here. First 9 days of hitchhiking America were in the rain, Curious what the new follower notification is. We'll check it out. What are we doing at battery level? 97. Okay, it's decreasing a little bit. I did turn up the brightness a little bit, but a little bit of oof lag. Are we back? We good? All right. Oh, was the notification lagged? We good? We good? We good? Beauty, beauty, beauty. Here we go. I have a good feeling about this. We're getting a ride soon. What does it say? My frames per second and bitrate level like covers the middle of it. You don't like hitching in the rain? Yeah, I have mixed feelings about whether rain helps or hinders. On one hand, yeah, people see you and they're like, oh, they feel bad for you, so they try and help you out. On the other hand, you look cold and miserable. And do people really want some soaking wet stranger in their car? This is a kind of fun sign to use, because I tell people, you see the full range of human emotions when you're hitchhiking, like people happy, people like angry at you, people, everything. This one like brings out a lot more emotion. It's either like really like happy, funny, or like, oh shit, this guy's a murderer. Murder. It's just the old people that don't like it. Hey, let's catch up. Cross out the nod. How many people flicked you off? None at this spot, but in my life, probably 40 people or something like that. Have the cops given you a ride? Yeah, the cops do give me rides sometimes. Sometimes because I'm in a spot I shouldn't be, other times because they're feeling generous. It's a variety. I do have some police stories that I can tell you guys at some point. Alright. Yeah, this is pretty fun. It was yesterday most interesting ride ever. That is the most into like conspiracy theories, weird like occult things and shit that we've ever gone with a ride. Interesting is subjective. Like they just talked about some weird shit, man. What are we doing? This dude looks like a murderer. Thank you. Yeah, you can't lie on a hitchhiking sign. If it says not a murderer, that means I'm not a murderer. Yeah, this is like a contract. Hey, Joe. He can vouch for me. I know him IRL, in real life. Murder. You ever pay people for rides? Very few times in my life. Some people are more down on their luck than I am, even as a hitchhiker, like they just don't have money. So sometimes I've offered to give people money just when they're struggling in their life with what they're doing and they did something generous for me. And if I'm in a position to help them, since they helped me, then I sometimes do. But the whole point of hitchhiking is a ride without money exchanging hands. So that's pretty rare. Hey Joe, I just got your text on my other phone. Thanks, man. When I'm not hitchhiking, I'll send him a message. Appreciate it. Only picked up one hitchhiker and person was crazy. Like I tell with people, I screen my drivers before I get in. I talk to them and I get a vibe for what type of person they're like before I get in. I recommend you as a driver do the same. Don't let them in right away. Roll down your window a bit and have a conversation with them before you let them in. It's all about risk management. Trust your gut, but communicate with them. That's the best way you can usually tell really quickly if someone's just crazy, like you say. Hitchhiked across Canada once? That's awesome, man. Canada's a big country. Lots of people smiling and laughing. But yes, welcome to Hitch Live. Welcome to Hitchhiking America. This is a channel where I hitchhike around America and maybe beyond that at some point. But yeah, I've hitchhiked for 4 years. I've been picked up in 25 countries in over 700 rides. Had a great time doing it. The purpose of this channel is to show people what the experience of hitchhiking is like. I think it can be a really positive, fun experience where people generally have put it in a kind of negative light. So I'm trying to show the other side of hitchhiking where it can be a fun thing to do voluntarily. Not everyone who hitchhikes is doing it because they need to. I do it because I like it, as strange as that sounds. So, welcome to the channel. We're hitchhiking south. We're near LA. We'll probably get there today. But, thanks for watching. We'll see if this sign works. Hey, I've already used it for more than 22 minutes. I said I'd use it for 22 minutes, but it's kind of fun to use. You get a wide range of emotions from this sign. This should be very interesting. It's always interesting. Hitchhiking is always interesting. You never know what you're gonna get. Who's gonna pull over? How long are you gonna wait? When someone pulls over, what are they gonna be like? What's their story? Where they're from? Where are they going? There's lots of question marks every time you hitchhike, and I find that exciting. So stay tuned. We'll see what kind of first ride we get. I'm guessing it'll be at least to Santa Barbara. I have no idea where I'm heading to tonight, but we'll see. Murder. Once this channel gets more popular, you might get only picked up by viewers. At some point, I'm not going to advertise my location too much. But for right now, we're still a pretty small channel, so welcome. Oh baby. Small channel, best channel. Dude hitchhiked across Russia. Yes, I did in 2015. It's wild camping around in the USA. Depends on where you're at. That's the toughest thing for me on this trip with live streaming. I don't live stream my free camping. That's the one thing I don't really do. What did I miss? I missed a lot of things. Oh yeah, BTTV. Sorry, Impact. I was tired, and there's so much. Like I said, like, this stream isn't just like me being like, oh, it'd be great content to live stream hitchhiking. If I wasn't live streaming this, I'd still be hitchhiking. I just wouldn't have this camera here. So this is literally what I would be doing if I wasn't live streaming. I'd still be hitchhiking. I might do things a little bit differently, but this is what I would be doing. So 3 hours to LA if you get a direct ride. Think you can get there today? Alright, yeah, let's check it out. Dude, it was like 1 a.m., okay? to your end destination. Don't have one. I'm hitchhiking until I no longer enjoy it or I run out of money. One of the two things. So, we hitchhiking, because I like it. But yeah, we're going south until I decide to not go south anymore. Then we're going east until I probably run out of east to hit the Atlantic. Then north again. That's the plan. That's the idea. I don't really make plans, so it's not the plan, it's the idea. Showed your Twitch on my Facebook. Hopefully get you some viewers in here. Hey, appreciate it, Joe. I'm having a great time. I'm from Vancouver Island, Canada. Hard to type yesterday, just saying. No, that's for sure. That was the weirdest ride out of 30 rides I've gotten so far on the trip. So, yeah. I need some water. I'm getting a little parched. Stay hydrated, everyone. It's important. Yeah, where's Hydrated Bot? I've been live for a while. Ever refused to get in someone's car after they stop? Yes, I do that sometimes, usually because of their not going somewhere that would help me, but sometimes because I screen my driver and they don't seem like that nice of a person. Day one of Hitch Live, we had one of those guys. I open the door, I say, hey, how's your day going? And he's like, do you want to ride or not? Not anymore, I don't. But yeah, I said, based off how this interaction is going, I'm gonna wait for the next ride, have a good one, shut the door. He glared at me, he drove away. So, yes, that happens sometimes. That's why I screen my drivers. So, that's why I talk to the drivers before I get into the car. Yeah. Alright, I just want to see how people's reaction compare when I just flip her over to south. Or should I use Canadian A for a little bit? I did say I'd use this non-motor sign until 2:44 p.m. and it's now 2:54. I used it for 32 minutes instead of 22 minutes. So we're going to run south for a little bit. I could run it like this and do a quick flip. South, not a murderer. I'm gonna try that. Sorry, I find that really amusing. So, not a murderer. What do you think? I love it. What do you think of that routine? You can't believe I got in that van. Yeah, I screened them. I could tell they were a little weird, but honestly, based off of how they responded to my questions, I could tell they were weird, but I thought they were okay. Viewer hasn't picked me up yet, no. I find this so much fun. I like this. I like this shit. Sorry, I'm just giggling to myself like an idiot. Yeah, I think people are finding the switch pretty funny. I've never done the sign switch before, so this is actually new to me. You guys are part of something new with my hitchhiking. I've done a lot of hitchhiking. It's rare that something new happens, but this is a new strategy. Would you get on someone's motorcycle? I'd like to. They'd have a helmet. Good combo. I love it. New man. Yeah, get hungry, call Uber Eats, so when he gets here, ask for a lift back. That'd be hilarious. Oh, mate. I'm gonna talk. Wasn't cool with the camera. He could have taken me to Santa Barbara, but that's okay. It's the 4th time that's happened. Yeah, or not. Yeah, feels bad, man. I get not wanting to be filmed. Have a camera shoved in your face, so I understand that. I have no like ill feelings about someone that's like, no, that's not something I'm comfortable with. It's weird. More rides will come. 624 subs now. We've grown a lot in the past 24 hours. I was at 150 subs yesterday morning, so... I love this sign combo, it's great. I'm sorry, this still is just so entertaining to me. Those 700 rides, have you ever had the same person pick you up? Yeah, in Shetland, like northern United Kingdom island, chain of Shetland Islands. I got picked up by one guy one night. He drove me to this like place where I grabbed a drink or two. And then the next morning after I got out of where I was camping, he saw me walking down the road and he's like, "You need a lift." So yeah, 2 days in a row from the same guy in Shetland Islands, northern Scotland. This sign combo, I just love it. Just a murderer? That'd be pretty funny, just super literal. A murderer. Murder. Doing, boys? This friend named Hitch, and he really, yeah. Hitchhiking solo with one plus person. It's harder with more than one person for space reasons. 2 guys is really slow. 1 guy, 1 girl is pretty quick still, but I think a little bit slower than just me by myself. 2 girls is probably a little quicker than 1 guy, 1 girl, and you have safety in numbers. 1 girl by herself is the quickest. But you really have to be looking out for your own safety. I'm not a girl, so I can't give my own personal experience. This is just from me talking to other girls that have hitchhiked and them telling me their experience. They turn down a lot of rides. They screen their drivers really hard, and you have to trust your gut. I like the old people's reactions. It's just terrified. They're terrified, I tell you. Or mortified or something. Something with a fied on the end. Petrified, mortified. This is a shame we lost that first ride, but that's just gonna happen. I find this sign combo just hilarious. I've never done a sign swap. I know some people do, but I think it's great. Because with just the south sign, you get people that are like, oh, some hitchhiker, I don't think I want to pick him up. And then you swap it to not a murder, and they're like, what's the sign say? South, not a murderer. South, not a murderer. We're doing sign flips. Alright. Sorry. Oh, is Bubba in chat? How's it going, Bubba? Bubba picked me up about a week ago in Oregon. We've been out here probably 30-40 minutes, maybe. Murder. I'm really loving this sign combo, but it's a nice light post. Do you like that? Do you ever give money? Yeah, I answered that a little bit ago. if someone's really in need, they don't have anything, and like I'm better off financially than they are, and they're in a really rough spot, sometimes I'll just give them some money at the end of it. We got a 20-mile ride. He's running away from me. He's just pulling over to a better spot. Let's go. Arizona. Oh, okay.
Where are you going?
Sorry?
Where are you going eventually?
I don't have a fixed destination. I'm just hitchhiking for fun, so. Coming from Canada.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I really appreciate you grabbing me though.
Oh, yeah, man.
Second, boys. Yeah, it's a diesel truck. Yeah. Again, really appreciate you grabbing me.
Oh, yeah. I'm John, by the way.
Trevor.
Trevor, nice to meet you.
Right. I guess I might as well explain what's going on here. From Canada, I've hitchhiked in 25 countries. I've been picked up over 700 times. I just want to show people around the world that what hitchhiking's like, what my experience is like, because it's been a pretty positive experience.
Yeah.
So this is a live stream. There's people watching. There's people chatting. So.
Yeah, I've done a lot of hitchhiking myself.
Yeah, around the U.S. or international as well?
International, yeah.
Oh yeah, whereabouts?
I've hitched all over the West Coast. I've hitched all the way down to Costa Rica.
Really?
Hitched in Asia.
Whereabouts
Yeah.
in Asia?
Hitchhiked from Beijing all the way to the western part of Mongolia.
That's sick.
Yeah. So I like to pick up hitchhikers.
Yeah, that's awesome.
They seem cool.
Yeah, my extent of Asia has been the Asian part of Russia and Japan for hitchhiking. I really thought it'd be cool. How was you hitchhike through Mongolia much, or you just got to?
Yeah, it's really tough. It's
tough?
It's horrible.
Is it?
Yeah.
When did you do that?
About 10 years ago.
Do you think things might have changed a little bit since then?
Yeah, they built a road.
Yeah, I heard the roads were or are very good, but
There was not a cross country road.
no.
There's just like dirt paths.
Yeah.
And when I was there, they were starting construction on the first road across the country.
Really? And it's would be done by now, so might be a different experience or a slightly different experience.
Yeah, it's a lot easier.
And when you're in countries like that, did any people expect payment for rides? Like I've heard like a lot of the long distance vans are kind of they take people in. It's not much, but it's like
not much, but you know, it's not like hitchhiking here where everybody knows that if you pick up a hitchhiker, you're not getting anything from them.
Yeah. That's the expected thing in North America. No money exchanges hands.
You ever been to this area before?
Not since I was like a young kid. Like parents drove us down to Disneyland, that kind of thing. This is my first real trip around Western US since I've been an adult doing my own thing. So I've had a great time. I hitchhiked through Washington, Oregon, Northern California to here. This is my 31st ride on the trip. And all of them have been documented on this little thing.
All just live streaming, or you take video too?
It's live streaming, but it does save the live stream to a VOD, so you can watch back and see afterwards. We've had some interesting rides, some really generous people. Yesterday we had some guys that were pretty insane. No, like they weren't dangerous. It was like conspiracy theories, like vampires, chakra stuff. Made for an entertaining stream, didn't it, guys? I don't mind weird.
No.
Yeah. It makes things interesting.
No, normal's boring.
Yeah.
Any scary rides?
Like honestly, that was probably what we'd call scariest ride was the one yesterday with the guys. It was in like kind of a sketchy looking van with like spray painted windows and stuff. But they were decent guys, just odd. I try to talk to people before I get into their car, so I've turned down rides because of how the vibe I get from them. Have you turned down many rides?
Yeah, I've gotten some dangerous ones too.
Have you?
Oh yeah.
Where?
Mostly in Mexico.
In Mexico, okay. Yeah, people kind of warn you.
I gotta say at the same time though, I love hitchhiking in Mexico. I've gotten so many good rides there.
Yeah.
Like a lot of really good rides, but a couple of bad ones.
What kind of bad are we talking?
You know, just like accidentally ending up with drug smugglers.
Okay.
Or someone who's like, turns out to be like drunk and distracted.
Yeah.
Didn't really realize it until you're on a windy mountain road.
The scariest thing for hitchhiking for me has been people's driving, whether that's due to some kind of intoxicant or just them being a distracted, dangerous driver. I haven't felt physically threatened by someone themselves. It's just the driving that has terrified me.
Me too. That same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a whole system for getting good rides.
What's your system?
So my system, like some people say, you need to show them that you're walking. But I don't believe that.
That's the exact same thing I do. Yeah. Location.
It's all about the location.
Yeah.
It's I want a spot where they're already naturally going at a slower speed to give them a long enough time to get a good look at me.
Yeah.
And then
this guy knows.
And then to like conveniently right after they see me, have there be a safe and easy place to pull over.
That's rule number 1 and 2. Yeah. I tell them I have three things I look for.
Yeah.
A long line of sight so they can see you from a long way.
Long line of sight.
A wide shoulder where they can safely pull over. And ideally slow traffic. Those are the 3 things I look for. This guy knows how to do it.
Yeah.
Because I've met plenty of hitchhikers that are like, you might as well walk. Because you're not getting anywhere. It's not true.
It's not true. It's all about the good spot.
Yeah.
Find that good spot and it fixes.
Same with like the rules of real estate. Location, location, location.
Yeah, because if it's not safe for them to pull over,
they're not going
to stop. If they don't have a good chance to look at you,
exactly.
They're not going to pull over.
The spot where I picked you up, I would have way rather been further down that on-ramp, but I'm live streaming it, so I'm trying to be as by the book as possible. right behind me was a sign that said no pedestrians, no bicyclists, no anything. That's why I was at the very top of the on-ramp. I didn't like being there. I'd rather be further down so you have a longer line of
At
sight.
least there's a big shoulder though.
Yeah, good putt.
And I was going slow, so I didn't really have to brake.
Yeah. But it's just people come right around that corner and I'm right on top of them.
And the other part is I try and project the vibe of that. It's gonna be better for them if they pick me up.
Yeah. Like how you present yourself, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I tell everyone here. Present yourself in a way that someone would want to sit next to you in their car. Like, look presentable, look friendly, look happy. And like try to interact with the drivers, like look at them, wave at them, because you kind of just look, I don't know, not really someone would want to sit next to if you're just doing a 1,000-yard stare off into the distance with a neutral face.
If you're hitchhiking with multiple people, it's good to sometimes have your friends hide in the bushes.
I usually don't hitchhike with other people because it's so much harder space-wise, and people are intimidated, because if it's two guys, for example, you're gonna have one next to you, one sitting right behind you. And those are complete strangers, and that's an intimidating thing to have in your vehicle.
Yeah. Depends what state you're in.
Yeah. So you've gone all around the U.S. as well. Yeah. What would you say is the best place and worst place that you've been around in the U.S. for hitchhiking?
Colorado is the best.
Colorado was the best. We had someone from Colorado in chat earlier talking about saying I should go there. He'd show me around.
Yeah, Colorado. I think 90% of the rides I've gotten in Colorado, the people smoke me up when I'm driving.
That's Colorado.
That's Colorado.
People in chat are telling me to compliment your truck. They like the diesel Dodge. Yeah, they like your truck. We got someone from Boulder, Colorado talking.
Yeah, I mean, I'm from Arizona. Arizona's tough. California's good. California's mixed.
Yeah.
Colorado's
Washington, Oregon are really easy, simple, and fast.
Yeah.
California is mixed. Northern California is easy. It's the same as Washington, Oregon.
Yeah.
But I find the closer you get to like major developed cities and stuff like that, the harder things get. And you kind of have to plan your rides a little bit more. You can't just walk out onto the highway. Kind of got to strategize a little bit.
Yeah, it's a lot of strategy.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone's that decline rides if they're gonna drop me off at the spot that I don't think it's good.
Yeah. So same thing. Like most of my rides that I've turned down have been some pull over and be like, I'm going 3 miles up the road, and I know I'm in a good spot. It's probably a better idea to just stay in that good spot and wait for a bit longer ride. But with this trip, I do take a lot of short rides because I like the process of getting in and out of cars, meeting new people, finding new rides.
Yeah, I find that hitching in the States, I can get anywhere in the country if I leave myself twice the amount of time as it normally would take to drive.
Yeah.
That's like my basic standard. I've never really had to wait too long, ever.
Yeah. The longest on this trip has been hour 15 or so for a ride. Cosmopolis, Oregon, near Astoria or something, I think.
The rural area or what?
I was surprised, like, based off of the type of traffic and the interactions, like people waving at me, I thought it was like good traffic and I was at the end of town. So there isn't anywhere for like another 30 miles. I thought it was a good spot, but I think you're dealing with statistics at that point. Just sometimes it takes a while, sometimes it doesn't. But on average, I think my average wait time's in the 15 to 25 minute range to catch a ride. I was there for probably, how long was I there, guys? Like, actually close to an hour, I think.
What are you streaming on?
Twitch TV. I'll give you a card if you want to check it out. I find it really cool when I get picked up by someone, I kind of like show them where I'm streaming at, and then they come back and kind of interact with chat.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we got 31 rides captured on this. Got people talking. Yeah, nearly an hour.
Yeah, we just remodeled this cool 50s hotel up here.
Yeah.
And we just opened a couple weeks ago.
Oh yeah.
And it's a nice place to stop.
Yeah.
It's not really. It's just off the road, but.
Oh yeah. So you own it, or you like?
No, I'm a builder.
Oh, you're a builder. Okay. And it just opened.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, the Skyview Hotel.
What's it called?
The Skyview.
Skyview Hotel. Brand new.
Check it out.
Everyone go there. It's beautiful. So it's remodeled 50s?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where I'm heading right now.
Yeah. Still some work to do even though it's open there?
Yeah, little projects here and there. It's all
Yeah.
open. The pool's open, the restaurant's open, the bar's open.
Yeah. Is it near like a town city or is it kind of rural?
Yeah, it's a small town.
Okay.
I'll take the first exit and I'll drive you through the town.
Cool.
And then I'll either drop you off at the ramp or drop you off at the hotel if you
Yep, sounds good.
feel like getting a drink.
Alright.
I'm working.
Yeah, you're working. Then I might grab a drink. We'll see.
Yeah, Los Alamos is a cool little town.
Is it?
Yeah. It's small.
Yeah.
It's really small.
Like a kind of nice community, nice people, small town feel.
Yeah, it's a really small town, but it has like 4 or 5 really amazing cafes.
Yeah. Cafes. I guess I should show you guys kind of what we're looking at here. It's pretty nice here. Pretty nice. This whole trip so far, like from Washington down Highway 101 to here, is like it's beautiful the whole way. I don't think there's anywhere that's like boring.
No, it's too bad the one was closed and you come down through Big Sur.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, it was closed, and then the other thing is there's no connection on the one for being able to run the live stream because I run off the Verizon network, and there's like nothing down there unless you're directly in a town. Los Alamos.
Yeah, so the way that it used to be around here
Yep.
was that the 101 was the main street through town here.
Okay.
And so this was
And now it bypassed,
yeah.
which kind of killed a lot of businesses in town.
Yeah. But that was the bypass was built in the mid-50s.
So a while ago then. Yeah.
But the town's coming back.
Yeah.
And in a different way. So where'd you say you were?
I'm from Vancouver Islands, right on the west coast. So when we had 9 days of straight rain, I shouldn't really complain because that's where I grew up. A temperate rainforest that rains there 10 months of the year.
I don't know if I could do that.
No, but everything's so green all year because of that. So you pay for it, but it's beautiful.
That's nice.
We're doing a little town tour and then getting dropped off. So this is Los Alamos, California. Spin you guys around. Yeah, for the first like almost 2 weeks there was just like, you know, between 5 and 20 people watching the stream, and now things kind of shot up after yesterday and we're at 150.
Oh, nice.
150 people from around the world watching. It's kind of cool.
They're just hanging out at home watching.
Hanging out at home watching some Canadian dude hitchhike.
Yeah, it's kind of like a, see this building right here?
Yep.
It's like,
Oh, that's really
it's
cool.
kinda like a western town.
Yeah.
This was like a booming town.
Back in the gold rush kind of days, was it?
Yeah, like in like the 1920s.
Yeah.
This town was one of the biggest towns on the Central Coast.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, one of the biggest towns between Santa Barbara and San Francisco.
Yeah.
And these days it's kind of quiet, but
Yeah.
it's there's like amazing food in this town.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that one of them there? Wells Bread and Bakery?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so see up on the top of the hill right there? That white.
Oh yeah.
That's the motel.
Yeah. Cool.
It's like it's like a boutique luxury getaway.
Was it a hotel before? It was like
Yeah, it was a motel, but it was like really run down.
Oh yeah.
It was bad.
Yeah.
Real bad. So here's the ramp.
Yeah.
They drop you out here.
Yeah. I guess we'll keep going.
Yeah, I'm just going like right there.
Okay. Perfect.
I'm gonna get out here.
Awesome. Well, I really appreciate the ride. Hey, one more thing. I'm trying to document the different types of people that pick me up. Would you be comfortable with getting a picture together?
Sure.
Yeah.
Let me pull up a little bit, just because.
Sure.
I'm gonna go to the other side of the bridge.
Yep.
And then pull over.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Oh, with the...
Just take it with the sky view in the background.
Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. Let's give a good background to that image. Cool. Ride's over, guys. Backpack. Oh. Now losing connection. Still losing connection. Seem okay? Hey, Watsonville's in chat? Aw, sick. Hey, Alex. Watsonville picked me up yesterday. His first ride of yesterday. Cool guy. Really nice guy. My backpack fell over and my antenna fell over and maybe disconnected, so now I'm propping it up, so better connection when this thing's pointing not towards the ground. Looks fine, we're good. Alright, chat's good, everyone's good, I'm good. Life's good. We're gonna walk back out onto the highway. Or the on-ramp at least, and catch another ride. Watson asks what's up. We just got our first ride of the day from, his name is John, right? John? Really nice guy. He's hitchhiked all over the world as well, and he tries to pick people up. So, and he hitchhikes exactly like how I hitchhike. Try to present yourself well. He follows the 3 rules I look for in a hitchhiking spot: long line of sight, wide shoulder, and slow traffic. He does exactly the same thing that I do. Other people do it, I swear. He said 15-20 miles. It could have been 15 miles. Or we were just driving real fast. You gonna blow up? Alright. I'm gonna get my backpack back on. Actually, I'm gonna have a drink of water first. Stay hydrated. I haven't seen Stay Hydrated bot in a while. I might have just missed him, but I do appreciate his or her, I don't know what gender Stay Hydrated bot is, you know, reminders that I should stay hydrated. We're out in the sun. You need to drink your water. Yeah, the rules of the road. Gas, grass, or ass. I've never had anyone even mention that in hitchhiking. It's kind of funny. This is Los Alamos, California. I guess a mod can update that if they'd like. But yep, picture with John will be on Instagram pretty soon. If you do want to see the different types of people that have picked me up along the way, I don't have everyone, but I have quite a few people. If you check out my Instagram below, we have pictures with the different people that have picked me up along the way, including River and Joseph from yesterday, our favorite rides of the trip, because they're crazy, and I loved it. Well, let's roll. Alright, hello everyone. We're back. Alright. Let's just see if I can get this on screen here before we go. I think this is the little hotel they did up here. So it's been like remodeled, a 50s like motel that used to be really dingy and run down, and they fixed it up. Also, here's the nice real estate office of Los Alamos. You can tell it's a bumping place. You know, people are just dying to buy property here. You can tell. Los Alamos Real Estate Co. All right, here we go. We're back in business. Smiles and laughs about the vampires. Yeah, well, if you saw the clip, it was, as long as you're not vampiring me, we're cool. Just don't suck my blood. That's my blood. I don't give you permission. Because I did ask him, did you, you know, get permission to take their blood or something along those lines? It's like, no. No, I just took it. Alright, let's see if we get a little, like I'm walking underneath the highway here. Maybe we'll lose something, maybe we don't. Maybe they're messing with you? It's possible. But everything about that ride just felt like they were legitimate a little bit. Had a few screws loose, but not in a dangerous way, just in a kind of, they have interesting ideas about things way. The blood taking was after the alien abduction stuff. We kind of transitioned straight from, you know, just talking about hitchhiking and their hitchhiking to alien abductions, and we went from there to kind of conspiracy theories. Vampires kind of happened later on in the stream or in the ride. So, oh, this is a nice on-ramp. It's a nice one. Nice, straight, good shoulder. Like we were talking about with John, 3 things: long line of sight, wide shoulder, slow traffic. Traffic's still slow on the on-ramp. The shoulder's really wide here, and it's a nice straight on-ramp. I'll kind of stand 20-30 meters up the on-ramp, stop there. I think I'll fly the Canadian A sign. We'll mix things up, and then yeah, see where the next ride takes us. Traffic's slower on this on-ramp, but that's okay. It still seems busy enough that it won't be a problem to catch a ride. So I'll post up here. Do you ever get lost? No, because I navigate via a phone. Your phone always has GPS, even if it doesn't have data. So if you don't have data, get a map. It's called Maps.me, maps.me. And you can download maps of the locations you're going while you have Wi-Fi. And then once you get there, like, your phone will place you wherever you are in the world on the GPS. What uses data is loading the map itself, and if you have the map already downloaded, then you don't need to use data, and it's easy. Back in business. Back to hitchhiking. Will you stay upright, bag? Nope. How about now? Now that I've punished you. Alright. We're looking good. Sorry, I'm gonna miss some stuff. Solar panels are, yeah, I've heard mixed things on solar panels for recharging phones while out in weird places. Same Osprey, an Aether 60. It's a solid pack, it's pretty heavy. It doesn't like standing up, it always falls over. That's the thing I hate most about it. But it is a nice pack. Everything else, other than, see? Everything else other than it falling over, yeah. Stay. It's gonna fall. It's a nice pack. So combine the Canadian sign and the South sign. Like, stick them right below each other. It's gonna be hard because there's actually a decent wind facing me, and cardboard, it acts like a sail kinda. It catches the wind. So with the one sign, and I was doing this with the other sign, you can do that even with wind, but with two signs kind of holding them awkwardly together, it becomes very difficult to like hold the two signs. So we're just gonna try the Canadian A sign solo for a little bit. If we don't get a ride for a little bit, then we'll just switch it up. No harm, no foul. But yeah, the traffic's pretty slow here, so we'll have some good time. It's a good time to talk to chat. If you guys have any questions about hitchhiking, ultra low cost traveling, living in a bush, like the woods kind of bush, stuff like that, I can answer things. I know a few things. Not everything, but a few things. And my backpack gets so dirty because it just falls over like 15 times a day. Just crashes all over the place, gets all dusty, dirty. I try to look clean. Damn it, Osprey. What kind of battery pack do you have? Also, are you in a tent or renting room? So battery packs. When I set out on this trip, I had a 22,000 milliamp hour battery, two 20,000 milliamp hour batteries, a 12,000 milliamp hour battery, a 10,000 milliamp hour battery, and a 4,000 milliamp hour battery. On the very first day, one of my 20,000 milliamp hour batteries died. Another one of my 22,000 milliamp hour batteries is acting weird on me. We're having battery problems. Also battery problems in the form of my phone is discharging its battery faster than the battery can charge it. Right now it's very slow, but I do have the brightness on a little higher because it's very bright out right now. And then the other question was, sorry, what was it? Other question. Battery packs and tent to renting room. I've tented probably about half the nights, been offered places to stay by various people, another quarter of the nights, and then another quarter of the nights I have paid for accommodation for a variety of reasons. Yeah, usually I rarely ever pay for accommodation. With this live streaming thing, I've had a few times where I'm just like, I need to like figure some stuff out with this live stream, maybe recharge some batteries and get that sorted, so I paid for accommodation a few nights. Like last night was a crazy stream with a lot of viewers and stuff, so I had to talk with some mods about some things and figure a few things out, so I got a motel last night. Maybe I'm cheating as a hitchhiker, but I'm still hitchhiking everywhere. I've just stayed in a few paid accommodation places, which I didn't plan on doing, but that's just kind of happened. Were you caught in the recent rains? Yes. Well, recent as in like a week ago. The first, I think, 9 days of the stream through Washington, Oregon were rain every single day. Every single day. Albeit I'm from Vancouver Island. I'm used to rain. I can't complain that much. But it is difficult with live streaming and electronics. My phone isn't waterproof, that kind of stuff, to keep everything good. Glad I found you. Thanks, that drunk guy. Use low power mode. Yeah, I make sure all the apps are running in the background. Low power mode would put down the screen brightness to like, 10%, which means I could not read anything at all. I guess I could do that and then read chat interactions from my secondary phone. That is an option. Ever seen Into the Wild? Yes, I have. That's with Alexander Supertramp, the one that died. People have a few times been like, you remind me of that guy from Into the Wild. And then I'm like, but he dies. So hopefully not too much. As long as you have something to wipe your ass with, then all is well. Yeah, if you're doing this thing, always have toilet paper with you. Albeit on this trip I haven't had to actually use my stash of toilet paper, but it's good to have on you. Where am I going? I don't have a fixed destination. I'm just going until I no longer enjoy it or I run out of money. Those are the two limiting factors. Sleeping Bear, how's it going? Good to see you back in chat. Oh my god, someone should pick you up. What I would need for someone to actually pick me up is actual cars to come on this on-ramp. Right now, I'm definitely not going to get picked up because there's no cars. So, what do you do when you're not hitchhiking? I live, rent a room, work in the outdoor industry selling gear usually. What device are you using for stream? I'm using an LG G4, which I'm looking at upgrading because it's 3 years old and it heats up a lot when it live streams, and I've had it turn off on me a few times just because it overheats. Because the process is working hard in this puppy. You play video games? Not really anymore. I used to all through high school, but once I graduated high school and went off to college, I just never plugged in I played Xbox 360. I never played in my Xbox again. How often does it usually take me to find a ride? About 15 to 25 minutes on average if we look at everything I've ever done. And on this trip I think it's about that as well, but it really varies. I just skipped some stuff because I gotta get down to the bottom of chat. Did you sleep all the way through the 11? I slept in pretty late, and I just quickly got up, showered, shaved. I try to look as clean cut as I can, and packed up, and I checked out 5 minutes late. So yeah, I did. LG G6 is great. It shuts off if it gets too cold. Yeah, I've had the same thing. Last February, I hitchhiked up to the Canadian Arctic in winter, and yeah, batteries do not like the cold either. They don't like the hot, and they don't like the cold. Damn it, that was the first car in 5 minutes. Sans murder. You want my murder sign? You've doubled your following overnight as well? Yeah, it was funny, when I woke up in the morning, I get, one of my emails is where I receive my follower notifications. I had like 300 emails from Twitch. I'm like, well shit. Have any assy cops? I haven't really had any assy cops. Some cops, tell me I can't hitchhike where I'm at, and I'll just listen to them. They tell me where I have to go. I'll just do what they tell me. Haven't seen anyone stream with a Google Pixel 2 yet. I was actually looking at getting one. Problem being is it doesn't have a headphone jack. You see this fuzzy thing? That's an external microphone with a dead cat on it, which really helps with the wind noise, which is constant when I'm hitchhiking. There's always winds, whether that's natural wind from the environment or cars driving past creating wind. Yeah, yesterday morning, I was at about 150 followers. Someone will have to refresh what we're kind of at now, but it's over 600 or something like that. Canadian might confuse? Alright, we can use the south sign. You're probably right. I'm just trying to tell them that I'm Canadian. You know? Real dead cat. Yeah, it's actually a cat that I killed while living in the woods. No, I actually love cats and I would never hurt a cat. No, you're like it's a pretty valid thing, like saying that they might get confused. Wooden monkey god. I welcome people to question what I'm doing, and sometimes people are right. Like quite often people are right. Sometimes I'm doing things wrong, so I value everyone's input. Blown up so much feels good, man. Yeah. Yesterday morning when I turned on the stream, we were hovering around the 10 to 20 viewer mark. Now we're sitting at 170, so that's a significant increase in viewership. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Right now this on-ramp's pretty slow, so we're kind of just chilling, chatting, I'm squatting for you. But yeah, I've had a good time so far. Yeah, this on-ramp isn't that busy, but that's okay. I'd rather be on this on-ramp than on the top of the highway, I think. I could always check out the top of the on-ramp in a bit. Have you ever gone to Alaska before, Trev? No, I haven't. I'd like to go. I've been to northern Canada, but I've never been to northern United States, Alaska. I've been as far north as Inuvik and Aklavik, Northwest Territories. That's where I hitchhiked to last winter. It was pretty fun, hitchhiking up into the Arctic tundra. Did some ice road hitchhiking. What's next? Twitch partner? Yeah, Twitch partner is just processing. I might have made a bit of a mistake, and even though I've had like someone who has Twitch partner and like someone that like a direct contact to like reset that, it's still not working, so it's just in limbo, and it's been that way since Hitchhiking America Day 7, I think. This spot's gonna take a while, not a ton of traffic. That's very true. When we first pulled over here, it looked like there was like kind of a couple cars every minute. But now that I've been here, we've had like maybe 5 cars. So yeah. At some point, if no cars really come, then yeah, I'll have to try and catch some people already on the highway. The downside of that is you're at highway speeds. So you lose the slow traffic thing. People don't really like pulling over when they're going fast. Like they still do, and it would work. But I'll start here for a little bit, and then we'll move up if I get bored. What does your family think of you hitchhiking? All good if you don't want to answer. No, that's a very good question. My mom hated it when I first started doing it, but now I think she can at least appreciate it because I've only really had good things to say about it. So I think she's okay with it now. My dad and stuff, he's just like, whatever, you do you. Friends and family are mixed. But part of this, the reason I'm doing this is to show people what hitchhiking is like, because yes, people knew I was out doing weird hitchhiking trips, but I don't think they really understood what that is like. So now people can see what my experience with hitchhiking is like. which I think is unique. I think it's interesting. I think it's a cool way of traveling, and I'd like to show people what it's like. How many meals a day do you usually eat? Usually I'm pretty snacky. I'll eat like little things along the way. Meals are inconsistent. Do you think your mom secretly watches? I know she watches sometimes. Like the sign today? Yeah! For those who don't know, I know Tiger Woods from Canada. So yeah, we've been mixing up the signs today. Earlier we were using the not a murder sign, and then we're like, well, let's give a direction. So it's on the opposite side of the not a murder sign, where I was like, south, and then they'd see the south sign and be like, oh, he's going south, and I flip it over to not a murderer. So it'd be like, south, not a murderer. I liked it. It was fun. But the traffic here is really nice. It's just local, it's a small town. Everyone that's not picking me up is pretty much giving me a wave at least. I don't think it'll take too many cars to get picked up. It's just there's not that many cars in the first place. So I think statistically, a car is more likely to pick me up, like every individual car is more likely to pick me up here than it was in the last spot, getting out of Santa Maria. But there's just a whole lot less cars, so. Is that the Canadian pot leaf? Yeah, the Canadian maple leaf. We all smoke it. Everyone knows what this means, at least in North America they do. Thumb, as they get closer I give them a wave. Where am I now? Los Alamos, California, small town. Yeah, 3 hours north of LA. What country haven't you visited that you would like to visit? New Zealand? Like lots of places, I'm just trying to narrow it down. There's a few countries I missed in Europe. Like I missed Czech Republic. I missed like Italy and Spain, Portugal. I'd like to check those out at some point. Yeah, there's kids over there. I'm not gonna film them because they're kids. I don't want to film kids without parental permission, because I can understand not wanting your kids' face on the internet. So, there are kids over there, I'm just not going to point the camera over there. How often do you replenish your condom supply? Every day, man. You got to keep up to date on the condom supply, you can never run out. Almost to LA, yeah, we're getting there. There's a decent chance we'll be there by the evening. We might not, but that's okay. Too close to the ramp? I could go down a little bit further. It's kind of I guess I can show you. It's, I don't know what I'd say this is, 25 meters down the ramp. It's kind of enough time for them to see me before they speed up too much. I don't replace my condom supply every day, just for those. This trip isn't a sex tour. I just like hitchhiking. Carry pepper spray or anything? No, I just have a utility knife for cutting cardboard. Need to go to Prague, so beautiful. I tried. I was in Germany, and I was like right before an exit off their autobahn to go northeast to the Czech Republic to Prague, and I had a sign that said Prague, and I hitchhiked at this gas station all day, or for the better part of the day, trying to catch a ride to Prague, but no one was going to the Czech Republic at all. So eventually I just took a ride to Berlin, because everyone was going to Berlin. So I'm like, I guess that's the place to be. So I tried, and I failed. Oh, no. Not much traffic here, I agree. If I don't get a ride in a little bit, and traffic's still slow, then I'll probably walk out to the end. I just prefer to hitchhike on on-ramps because the highway is a decent size with decent speed. So I generally prefer to be on an on-ramp on this type of highway. There was no sign at the start of this highway that said no pedestrians, so I feel like I'd be okay going up there. Some of them say no pedestrians, which means I'm not allowed to go up there. This one didn't say that, so I probably can, but I'm just giving it some time here. What if that guy gives you a ride but tells you to ride with horses? Would you do it? Like if someone picks me up and they have horses and they're like, you want to ride on some horses? Yeah, I'd fucking do that. That'd be great. It's a bucket list of mine to get picked up by like a horse-drawn carriage, like an Amish like little cart or something like that. I think that'd be amazing. I'm from Vancouver Island, Canada, Western Canada. I never made it to the Czech Republic, unfortunately. That's why I'd like to go there. When we get in partnership, we don't even have affiliate yet, because I fucked up the paperwork. Partnership will take a while. Twitch destroyed my life. We've grown a lot. If you don't know, Twitch destroyed my life was here on day 1. Where I was getting 5 to 10 viewers. You keep coming back and keep supporting the channel. Thank you. How do you give enough power to stream? I have a bunch of mobile batteries. Like 3 20,000 milliamp hour batteries, a 12,000 milliamp hour battery, a 10,000 milliamp hour battery, and a 4,000 milliamp hour battery. This way you can apply for partnership before you can get affiliate sorted? Maybe. I think I have to boost my average concurrent viewers up to like 80 or something like that. And even at these numbers, it'll take a while for that to boost my average to that point. It was a joke about the condoms. No, I'm not. This isn't a sex tour. Get partnership easy? Yo, well, we'll see. In due time. I think it's about rehydration time pretty soon. I need some more water. Devante, I cannot. That's a story for later, once this channel's more developed, and I set the stream to mature. That'll be next week. Trev, shut up. That'd be a pretty quick partner. This is Hitchhiking America day 15. I've only streamed 14 of those days, and we've come a long way in 2 weeks. Where are you from? Where are you headed? Vancouver Island, Canada is where I'm from. I'm headed south until I decide to not go south. Then I'm heading east, probably until I run out of east, also known as the Atlantic Ocean. Then probably heading north. I don't know where I'm really going. I don't make plans. Needs to average 75 for 30 days. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sorry, I'm skipping some stuff because I got way behind on chat. No, I haven't heard about anything. I don't keep up with the news when I'm traveling. Longest I've waited is about 8 hours in Fort Nelson, northern British Columbia, heading north towards the Canadian Arctic last winter. Isn't the camera an added obstacle? Like you get lucky to have someone want to pick you up, but then you go a step further. Yeah, so for those of you that have been watching for a little bit today, I was hitchhiking and then like maybe 30 minutes waiting, maybe 40, someone pulled over. They could have taken me to Santa Barbara, actually further that way. I told them I was recording it and they didn't want the camera in the car, so they turned down the ride because of that. So yeah, the camera can add a bit of an obstacle because not everyone wants to be filmed. But I do think you guys keep me even safer, because if someone had any bad intentions, I'd ask for permission to film them essentially, and they wouldn't want that to happen. So thank you guys for being here. You keep me safe. It's going good, Killslot. It's going good. Slow traffic here, but that's okay. Their car was fully loaded. They weren't gonna pick me up. No room. Why are you hitchhiking America? Because I like hitchhiking. And I want to show people what hitchhiking's like, because I've done it a lot. I've been picked up over 700 times in 25 countries, as many of you that have watched for a while have heard me say many times. I'm hitchhiking around America because I like hitchhiking. If I wasn't live streaming it, I'd probably still be doing this. I just wouldn't have you guys here watching me. So this is what I've been doing the past 4 years, hitchhiking around various places. Last fall I did hitchhike through northeastern United States on my way to Boston to fly. I was flying to Asia. So I hitchhiked through New York, Vermont, New Hampshire, Maine, and Massachusetts, yeah. And it was fun, I enjoyed it. And now we're going down the West Coast. And once we run out of West Coast, then we'll go east. You'd pick me up? Thanks, June boy, I appreciate it. I couldn't tell you the exact. I was just going down some state highway. Like I crossed from Ontario, Canada, went through like upper New York. Like you kind of just draw a line from New York to like Boston while heading to the coast of Maine. That's the route I took. Yeah, I couldn't. Memory. Sketchiest hitch ever. My scariest, which in my opinion is sketchiest hitchhikes ever, have been some people that are just terrifying drivers. Like I feel like there's a legitimate, like a significant chance we're going to die from crashing this car. I've met plenty of weird people. Those that were watching yesterday or have watched like that clip that was on Livestream Fail have probably seen these weird people that picked me up yesterday. River and Joseph. Dude like had like vampired someone without their permission. If you're gonna vampire someone, ask for permission. So they were weird, but I didn't find it that sketchy. I found it amusing and fun. And if you were watching, you kind of noticed I was just kind of asking continuation questions, like kind of just getting to delve deeper into their beliefs, because shit was kind of crazy. I loved it. Most people that have trailers like that, like who are camping and stuff, don't pick up hitchhikers. I don't think I've ever had someone with a trailer pick me up. In 700 rides. That was crazy yesterday. Yeah. Oh, you're in Vancouver, Balagrog. You're close to my home. I've spent a lot of time in Vancouver as well. I don't count cars. I vaguely keep track of time though. I say 15 to 25 minutes on average. Fun, I would have been shitting it. When you hitchhike enough, like you get used to kind of odd people. You just get used to that kind of stuff. Excuse me, sir. May I drink your blood before my alien friend comes to pick me up? Pretty much. Very nice when we can sub. I agree. I achieved all those affiliate like achievements on, I think it was Hitchhiking America Day 7, and I screwed up the tax forms, and then that locked up my whole application process. I tried to restart. I'd restart and it just wouldn't work. It would say that I hadn't completed one of my tax interview questions or like forms, and then when I went to click through, it's like, you've already submitted this. There's nothing you can do, just wait. And then I got Ricerman, who's hosted me several times. He's a partner, and he got his like partner manager person to like reset it for me. So I'm like, all right, this is gonna work, and it's still doing the exact same thing. What's the nice car you've been picked up in? Like honestly, I haven't been picked up by any like super exotic, super sporty, crazy cars. Like, I think like the nicest, most luxurious car was probably just like a really high-end Audi, like a new one. Like it felt like an executive car with like the fancy leather seats, like not like a sporty leather seat, but just like a 4-door sedan, but with like fancy leather seat and like yeah. But I've been picked up in weird vehicles. I've been picked up by a school bus, a boat in Ireland, the Lithuanian military and a military Humvee thing. Those are probably the weirdest so far. Hitch slap. A friend of mine saw you at Chick-fil-A here in Santa Maria. Are you sure it wasn't Popeyes? Because they saw me and then they came into chat and were like, because they were wondering if I was doing like a social eating stream. I think they worked at Lowe's or something like that. That van yesterday had to be the worst. I didn't feel threatened by them. They were just like, they had some crazy ideas. The elusive Trevor sighting, I know. What have your encounters with law enforcement been like? Mostly positive, or at least neutral. I've gotten in trouble a little bit. Never any like, well, I got detained in Japan for the better part of a day. I got picked up by the police in England and got warned. Both of those were kind of my fault. I was hitchhiking in a bad spot. Every interaction I've had with the police that I'd consider like negative has been, in my opinion, my fault. Or at least not the police officer's fault. The police officer wasn't being a dick or anything like that. They're just like, what are you doing here? You can't be here. And I'm like, yeah, I know, I just got dropped off here. I don't know what to do. I can tell you some stories. I'm just trying to like get through as much chat as I can. How did the boat drive on the road? Actually, like I should like clarify, like that ride on the boat, it wasn't like, I didn't like stand on the side of the water with my thumb out and be like, give me a ride. These guys picked me up in like rural Ireland, and then they're like, we got driving and they're like, oh, we could take our boat out and take you to the next town over across this lake. And I'm like, yes, let's do that. So we did that. By the army, nice. Yeah, that was fun. They were really nice. They drove me to the Latvian border. Someone's gonna pick you up, I feel it. Given enough time, you'll always get a ride. Worst car as far as looks? Like, I've been picked up by some pretty like rough beaters. That van was pretty rough. Like disgusting dirty. What are your costs for hitchhiking? It depends what type of hitchhiking I'm doing. Right now I'm spending a decent amount of money because I'm actually, one sec. Because I've paid for accommodation a decent amount of the nights. Oh, another car. So that, like, accommodation's a big cost when you're traveling, and I think 1/4 of the nights I've kind of ended up paying for accommodation for a variety of reasons. Sometimes out of my laziness, sometimes out of trying to figure stuff out for the stream and not being in some bush in a city while I'm trying to like communicate with mods and stuff like that. Like my first time in a motel was like, my batteries are gonna die. If I want to continue streaming, I need to recharge them. But like, well, if I do it right, transportation's free, hitchhiking, accommodation's free, tenting, so then it's just food, incidentals, and entertainment that you pay for. Actually, on this trip, I have not spent a single penny on transportation once I've been in the United States, because I've never even taken a public bus. I've walked or hitchhiked everywhere. But like on my 2015 around the world trip, I think if you include everything, like including my flights, I think my average daily costs worked out to like $13 Canadian, so like $10 American a day, and that includes flights, that includes nights where I went out at the bar, that include days where I spent no money. So it varies. Like my cost on that trip, it would be like $4, $7, $0, $3, $7, $70, $0, $1, like, it really varies. Oh, Corvette. I say start walking, bro. Well, I'm not gonna walk down the highway. I could walk to the top of the on-ramp where I can kind of just catch the highway traffic a little bit, but we're not doing the walking thing. If you were here for John, we both agreed. We both agreed. You don't do the walking and hitchhiking thing. You do the find a good spot and wait for a ride thing. What did the police in England say to you? Why are you in a bad spot? Yeah, it's an interesting story. So, one sec. I was hitchhiking north up the M6 in western England on my way to Scotland, and these guys in like a white kind of van pulled over, and they only spoke Spanish. So I tried to tell them I was trying to head north. I like pointed on a map. I'm like, north, 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 and they're like, yeah. So I threw my bag in, jumped in, and we got going. And the very first exit, they took the exit onto a junction that went onto another motorway that went straight east across England. And I'm like, no. I said north. I'm trying to go north, and now you're going east. So I'm like, just let me out. So I got out. And I was right on a junction between two motorways. So one sec. So I just walked back out onto the motorway going north, and I'm walking. And then over top, like spanning the road, there was like a big electronic banner that was turned off, and I'm walking. And all of a sudden this banner flashes on, and it's like, caution, pedestrians on motorway, and flashes a new speed limit. And then I'm like, shit, they found me. They know I'm here. Those motorways have like cameras on them all over the place. And within like 10 minutes, an unmarked police car pulled over. I thought it was just someone picking me up at first. I'm like, yes, I'm out of here. And I come up to the passenger window, and it's a police officer, and he's like, get in. And I try to get into the front door, and he's like, nope, back. So, yeah, we got in. He's like, what are you doing here? I'm like, I got picked up by these guys that didn't speak English, I didn't speak Spanish, and I said they were going north, but they went east, so they just like let me out. And he's like, okay, well, this is your first and final warning. If we catch you on the motorway again, you will be prosecuted. Then he drove me back to where I was hitchhiking before, where it was legal to do it. And it was already nighttime at that point, so I just set down my tent and slept. But that's the interaction with England, or police in England. I have to skip a bunch of stuff. Sorry, guys. You can be my translator for Spanish. All right, next time I'm in England and I get picked up by a bunch of Spanish guys, I'll quickly give you a call. Fully see it. Hey, I see a poor connection warning. I don't like that. Stay with me. We okay? Whew. If you're hiking all the way, how do you charge your gear? People offer me places to stay for the night. Sometimes I'll spend like 4 hours in a fast food joint or something charging up. I've spent a few nights in motels, one night in a hostel. Getting some audio feedback. Are you still getting audio feedback? That can happen. This microphone is unshielded, so if there's some weird network thing, sometimes we get feedback. If you continue getting feedback, I'll remove the microphone and we'll run stock mic for a little bit. Just this helps with the wind. Did you survive this vampire sucking all your blood? Yeah, he only sucked a little bit of blood, so it was like a blood donation. It's good at the moment? Okay. It's fine now, it's good. Thank you for the, because I can't see what you guys hear and see from my end, so I need your guys. Yeah, okay. yeah, you guys letting me know how the stream quality is going is very helpful, because I can't see what you see, I can't hear what you hear. Audio sounds so good for RL. This is a directional shotgun mic with a dead cat on it. So with that said, it's only like $50 US. It's a Rode Video Mic Me. Maybe it's 60 bucks, I don't remember. It's not that expensive, but I think it really helps with the type of IRL I'm doing. It's directional, so it's facing me. So ideally it cuts out the road noise from behind. I think I'm going to switch to my south sign in a little bit. So the microphone's facing me, so it doesn't pick up stuff from behind as much. The dead cat really helps with the wind. Overall, I'm pretty happy with it. It just does get some interference issues with any kind of cellular network that's really close to it. Is it hot wearing long sleeves? It's a merino wool shirt. I think it does pretty well with temperature regulation. I generally try to cover up as much as I can, so I always wear pants and I wear long sleeves and roll them up during the day. When I walk into the bush at night, I roll down the sleeves. If I'm going through brush, I'll one sec. If I'm going through bush, I'll tuck my pants into my socks for ticks and stuff like that. But generally my body's decent at temperature regulation. If it's cold, I get used to the cold. If it's hot, given enough time, I kind of get used to the hot. But I try to cover up my skin. The sun is bad for you. But I don't wear a hat because I want people to be able to see my face. Switch to south? Yeah, I'll switch to south sign. Good call. It's a Twitch live stream. You want a business card? Sure. Yeah, sure. There's just some guys that lived over there. They're asking what I was doing. Yeah, I should probably get some speed reading classes. I'm a slow reader. I fall behind chat so quickly. Like inevitably I'm just gonna have to miss some stuff. Some of the stuff that gets asked over and over again. Yeah, traffic seems to be picking up. It's 4:30, it's probably kind of end of work kind of time, so people are getting off work and heading home. Whether that helps or not, we'll see. I think with this traffic, I'll get a ride to San Bernardino. I think the next major place is San Bernardino or whatever, however you pronounce it. Wow, lots of cars, wow. feel good. I feel good about this. Oh yeah, more cars. Have you ever been picked up by a racer? No, I haven't been picked up. Oh, you? Yeah, like that. Santa Barbara, not San Bernardino. Okay, Santa Barbara. Thank you. Memory. Yeah, we've got a few different drivers in chat. Bubba picked me up in Oregon. He comes in chat. April and Andrea, the girls from Oregon, they picked me up. Yeah, about a week ago as well. And they hang out in chat sometimes. Alex from yesterday comes into chat. Yeah. This is the US. This is the United States of America. I'm just a guest here. I'm Canadian, but this is the US. You should see how far around the world you can get without spending any money. It is an interesting idea. Like, I just want people to be able to like pick me up if they want to, not if they don't. But at that point, if I'm trying to spend no money, then like I have to have super generous people like buying me food, giving me rides. Like, people need to support me in all forms. With hitchhiking, it's just like, I'd appreciate a ride. If not, that's okay. But with that, like, I need food. Like, I need to eat, and without that, that'd be tough. It's pretty sweet. Most Americans are afraid of each other. Yeah, maybe. I've had a really good time so far. We've been picked up 31 times in the US. Met some really interesting people, met some weird people, met some nice people. You get to see the full spectrum of humanity. Come on, Californians, pick them up. Yeah, I'll get picked up eventually. Given enough time, hitchhiking always works. The guy was fully loaded. Had no room in his car. Man, it's almost taboo to hit. Yeah. Hitchhiking went out of style long ago. I think it's a valid way of traveling. I think it's a fun way of traveling. I think it turns getting from A to B into its own adventure, where, you know, you don't know what's going to happen. Every day is kind of an unknown thing. Who's going to pick you up? Where are they going? How far are you going to get? How long is that going to take? I like that. I like the unknown factor. It's fun to me. Oh, so many cars. Are we talking about that illegality? I also have this sign. I think this is people's favorite sign. I was using my Canadian A sign for a while. Yeah, I think someone answered your question, or the question on or if it's illegal. There's a section on illegality below in my info. Maybe got a ride. Thank you. How far is that? Sorry?
Like 45 minutes, maybe half hour down the road.
Oh, anywhere in that direction would help me out. Just one thing, I'm documenting the process of hitchhiking, so this is being recorded. It's a live stream. Are you comfortable with that? You're fine? All right, so bag in the back?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Sorry? Sorry guys, I dropped you. It's a high truck.
Yeah, I know. Kind of like it like that.
Yeah.
Maria,
Trevor, I really appreciate you grabbing me. Thank you.
where you from?
Canada.
Wow.
Yeah. I've been hitchhiking my way down the coast here from Canada through Washington, Oregon, California, and yeah. But the whole purpose of this trip is I've been hitchhiking the past 4 years. Been picked up some 700 times in 25 countries, and I want to show people what that's like. So that's what this camera is. It's a live stream. There's people watching. There's people commenting. As I go, they kind of get to see the process of hitchhiking live as it happens. So that's what's going on.
Well, I can't get you very far, but I'll get you more than where you were.
Yeah, and there's pretty slow traffic at that on-ramp.
Yeah?
But I prefer to not be on the actual highway itself.
That's good.
Yeah.
I'll drop you off at the Los Amigos exit,
Sure.
so you can see on the 101.
Okay.
I'll be going down a highway,
Oh, but different direction, yeah.
you know, Los Amigos.
Yeah. So, if you don't mind me asking, why did you pick me up?
My son was a hitchhiker
Okay. For
all the time.
because he liked it or because he needed to?
Well,
Mix of that?
no, we lived in a small town where we didn't have buses coming out from it's only a 9 mile or 12 mile, but we didn't have that, so we had what was called the hitching post.
Yeah.
The hitching post is the boys or girls or whoever was going from that town to the other town.
Yeah.
We knew that if we knew them, that's where they would be, and we'd pick them up, and on the way back from that other town back was another spot that we called the hitching post that we would pick up.
Oh yeah.
So, kind of like that.
Yeah.
Because, like you said, I'm not going to driver, but I've always done that for my son and his friends.
Okay. So
Kind
you're
of like that.
kind of used to it,
Yeah.
but you wouldn't pick up everyone. You kind of
No,
screen them.
no.
You based
No,
off
I
of how
don't
they
pick
present yourself.
I don't pick up everything.
No. So
I guess you gotta have that, I don't know. You look, well, how can I say that?
well, thank you.
You don't look like me.
Yeah, I try to present myself in a way where I think the average person would want to sit next to me in their car.
Yeah.
I try to look friendly as best I can, because I think I am friendly.
So anyway.
Sorry?
No, I don't usually pick up. And then it depends where I'm going, how far
Yeah,
I'm
that's true.
going.
Yeah.
And in my normal area, this is because I'm going to work right now.
Yeah.
I know the area, but if I was like outside of my normal area, I probably wouldn't pick up.
Okay. Yeah.
Out of my area.
Yeah.
I feel comfortable with.
Yeah, for sure. That's always interesting. I'm always curious what made people decide to pick me up, because people pick people up for different reasons, or don't pick people up for other reasons.
Yeah. You need a ride. You're going somewhere. I can't take you very far, but I can get you
In the right direction. Yeah.
Oh,
Exactly.
And like I said, I remember when we were in Bolivia, we didn't have no bus services, so it was
Yeah.
always like that. We made that hitching post, we would call it.
Yeah.
It was on the main street leaving this small town.
Yeah.
It's a 12 mile, but
And when you say
in our town we only had that one market.
Yeah.
If you go to a bigger town, you buy more, whatever. It's what it is, but we didn't have that. We didn't have a bus.
yeah. And when you say hitching post, was it literally just like a
No.
lamp post or something?
Nothing. Nothing. It was just a corner.
Yeah. And you
get
called
out
it the hitching
of
post?
the town.
Yeah.
And we knew that at that stop sign,
Yep.
that would be it. And on the way back, on the first, or the last light coming back from town, if we were heading back into our city, a little town,
Yep.
then we knew that anybody who was coming or standing there, that was our hitching post. And if we knew them, we'd pick them up.
Okay. Yeah.
So, and then everybody knows everybody, so it was pretty easy.
Oh yeah. That's pretty nice. Your community kind of supporting other people in the community.
Now
Yeah.
we have buses, but
Yeah.
we still pick up whoever.
Is there still quite a few people hitching at the hitching
everybody
post?
still uses a hitching post.
Yeah. Okay. That's nice, because
Different,
really not that
but-
many people hitchhike anymore, or at least they do it for fun or recreationally.
Yeah.
But I do it because I like it. I like the unknown nature of it, meeting new people like you.
I would still do it if I felt that person needed it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so I said, oh, well, he's probably just my friend.
Yep.
You know, like you said, it's like an adventure for you.
Yeah.
But if I saw somebody that was struggling, I thought maybe they'd help out with something.
Okay.
Yeah. But like I said, I would only do it in my area of comfort.
Yeah. If you're in your area of comfort, like even if they look pretty down on their luck, kind of
I would help.
rough, you'd help them. Yeah.
Yes.
That's extremely generous of you.
If I was out of my comfort area, like in LA or, you know, I don't know, no, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't pick anybody up.
In LA.
No, not anywhere else but my comfort
Okay.
zone,
Yeah.
which is basically the Central Coastway from Guadalupe, Santa Maria
Yep.
area, right? And I work over here in Salt Lake, so that area, this area is basically where I would be.
Okay. Cool.
But I happened to have picked up, I don't know why this one guy was one time going towards Guadalupe and he said, I'm trying to get to the bus station. I said, but the bus station is, you have to really get online to get a ticket. It's closed. There's not a stop even here. You should be going from the area that you're coming from Santa Maria.
Yep.
That's where you should go. Like that bus station over there, it's bigger.
Yeah.
And if you want to hang out here, the cops are gonna pull you over and want to know what you're doing, why you're here, why you're, you know, they'll want to know.
Yep.
I go, but why are you walking that way? You should be walking this way. And he says, well, I really don't have any money, and I'm kind of down on my luck, and I'm trying to get home. I said, where do you live? Now, you know, he's like 18 years old, and he
Yep.
said, I live in the downtown LA area.
Yeah.
And this is where I'm going to drop you off.
Okay.
And
nice.
he said, well, what's going on here?
Yeah. Something.
He said, well, I don't have any money.
Yeah.
I took him, I know I'm taking you back to Santa Maria, and I am going to buy you a bus ticket to get home, so you don't have to be wandering like that.
That's really nice of you.
So yeah,
Yeah.
so you know, I think I have to drop you off here.
Yeah. Just wherever it's safe, I can walk.
Yeah.
Like I don't mind walking.
You can
Yeah. I
walk
can walk
back?
across that bridge. That's
Okay.
fine. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, but he looked young and he looked like he was lost.
Okay. Yeah.
So, and then he was walking towards Guadalupe, and
Yeah.
he had already passed the hitching post. So. Here, I'm gonna drop you in that little area.
Yeah. For sure. Works perfect.
Well, I wish you a lot of luck on your journey.
Yeah. I'll need all the luck I can get. I'm hitchhiking.
All right. Well, you seem to be doing pretty good.
Yeah. This is ride 32 on the trip. Now, do you mind? I'm trying to keep just kind of like a log of the different types of people that pick up hitchhikers. Do you mind if I get a picture with you?
Sure.
Yeah. Awesome. Appreciate it. Now, this bag's gonna be kind of the centerpiece here, but that's okay.
Eh.
That's okay. All right. Let's go. Spin around. Spin around. Thank you. I
All
really
right.
appreciate it.
Well, I do. I wish you all the luck. And you know you're going. That's
Yeah.
going to work that way, you know.
Yeah. And your name one more time, sorry?
Maria.
Maria. Trevor.
They call me Minga. Just
Minga.
put Minga.
Minga. I can
Go
do that.
Minga.
Minga.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Just take me one sec. Just gotta get my stuff. That's quite the. Sorry about the street. Yeah. Minga. She was nice. Short ride, but the on-ramp she took me to looks like it's got better traffic than the last one. So I think I'm in a better spot now. So we take short rides, especially if we're not in the best place as far as traffic and everything goes. Yeah, that thing is very screechy loud, so sorry. Yeah, I know, it's annoying. We're walking away. We're running away from the noise. Just cover your ears for a minute. Just cover your ears and scream. On the road again. Just a couple little short rides today. I've had fun though. I've got to talk to you guys quite a bit on that second one because there's such little traffic, which was good. Got to answer some questions. Talk about hitchhiking some more. A lot of the people that are tuning in today and from yesterday are new to the channel, so there's lots of questions to be asked, and I don't mind answering them. I did forget to give her the business card. I got the picture though. One day I'll actually be good at doing my job of getting a picture and giving them my business card. But that day is not today, apparently. My worst experiences have been with people's driving. Some people are terrifying drivers. Now I'm going to be hitchhiking right next to some police officers, so they pulled over some vehicles, so I'll be right next to that, which is fun. Also have to cross this road here, which seems to be quite busy. One day I'll be able to cross this road. One day. One day. That day is not today though. Still not yet. Come on. Give me. I need a break. I don't get a crosswalk here, so I need a break. Please. Please, traffic. Alright, here we go. There we go. Done really well in 15 days. Yeah, the stream's done great. I'm really happy with how it's gone. Yesterday was a big day for the stream. We went from 150 followers yesterday to like what, 700 now? So yesterday was a big day. These past 24 hours have been big. Thank you all for checking out Hitch Live, where I hitchhike around America, showing you what it's like to hitchhike. I think it's really fun. Oops. Alright, it's good to see you, Christina. What did I watch on Twitch before I decided to start streaming? I would watch Twitch to kind of just chill in the evening before I went to bed. So I usually watched video games that to me were really relaxing. Years ago I'd watch like StarCraft streams. Those aren't very popular anymore though, are they? Then if I really want to fall asleep, I'll watch some Hearthstone. Nothing puts you to sleep like some Hearthstone. Same with League. What do I watch? Occasionally some World of Tanks, some RuneScape on occasion. You know, I used to play RuneScape when I was a kid, and you get that nostalgia factor. Yeah. 1v1 in StarCraft. See, I watched these games, but I never like played them. I stopped gaming when I finished high school back in 2012. So I don't I don't really play video games anymore. I just enjoy watching people play video games. Maybe that makes me weird. I don't know how many people watch Twitch just because they enjoy playing video games, or I think most people it's because they just enjoy video games. They play them, but they also like watching either really good people play or really entertaining people play. So, oh, there goes the police. That's nice. Better get in town before nighttime, but if I don't, then I'll just walk into the woods somewhere and camp. So I'm not really panicked one way or another. Things work out. Where are the police? They're pulling. Oh, I should have showed you guys. At the top of the on-ramp, just on the other side, they had someone pulled over and we're doing some stuff. But we're hitchhiking again. This is Hitch Live. We hitchhike. We also do other things, but we mostly hitchhike. Actually, I should probably take my backpack off and get some water out. I still haven't had water in a while. This on-ramp has better traffic though. Alright, we're gonna get some water. And yeah, my chat interaction does decrease in quality when I'm hitchhiking. So, sorry, but I can't read all chat while I'm hitchhiking. Well, shit. Never mind. We got a ride. That was quick. What was that, like 5 cars? We do still have to ask about the camera. Not everyone's okay with the camera.
Where are you going?
Hey, how's it going? I'm heading south. Whereabouts you headed to?
I'm going to Bilton here. You want to ride to Bilton?
How far is that, sorry?
Bilton.
How many miles?
The next country, like 20 minutes.
20 minutes? Yeah, sure,
You
take a
want?
ride in that direction.
Yeah.
Just one question. I have this, which is a live stream. There's people watching. I'm documenting the process of hitchhiking. You okay with that? All right, bag in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we got it right, everyone. Thank you for grabbing me. I appreciate it. All right. What's your name?
Salvador.
Salvador?
Salvador.
Salvador. My name's Trevor. Nice to meet you. All right. So I'm from Canada.
Are you from Canada?
From Canada, yeah.
Oh.
I've been hitchhiking my way down from Canada through Washington, Oregon, California.
You know Justin Bieber?
Sorry?
You know Justin Bieber?
Justin Bieber. I do know Justin Bieber. He's Canadian, from Ontario.
Yeah.
Do you like him?
Sometimes, you know, I got my daughter liking us.
Your daughter likes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. He's one of our better known Canadians. Not all Canadians are proud of him, but some are. Do you know any other Canadians?
No.
No. Okay. Just Justin Bieber.
I never been there, you know.
Okay. Yeah.
I live over in the United States over here. I
Yeah.
come from Mexico.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long have you been in the United States for?
I don't like 25 years.
25 years?
25 years.
Oh, two. Okay.
35.
3 to 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's your name, you say?
Trevor.
Trevor?
Yeah. Trevor. Trevor from Canada. Do you usually pick up people hitchhiking?
The guys?
Like people like me hitchhiking, thumbing?
Sometimes.
Sometimes?
Yeah.
Depends what they look like or how they present themselves?
No, not exactly, you know, but sometimes I got watching the people, sometimes, you know,
Okay.
something like that.
Yeah. Well, I really appreciate you grabbing me. generous of you to help a complete stranger standing on the side of the road. So thank you.
I live over here in town, over here in Contributo.
Yeah.
You can stay right there, maybe we can get it right.
Yeah. Awesome. Thank you. So yeah, the purpose of this trip is to show people what hitchhiking is like, because I've done it in 25 countries. I've been picked up over 700 times. So this is a live stream. There's people from around the world kind of watching. They talk to me. They have this chat that they say stuff about. They ask me questions. I just want to show people what the experience of hitchhiking is like, because I think it gets a bad reputation. People think of it pretty negatively. So
I know, yeah. People.
Yeah, but I think it can be an interesting, a positive way of traveling. You just kind of have to execute some caution. Look out for yourself.
Cops coming in.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. That's alright.
Oh, they're passing. Have you ever been hitchhiking yourself? Doing what I'm doing? Hitchhiking?
Hitchhiking?
You yourself?
Obviously, yeah.
Yeah, you have, yeah. And what do you think of doing it? Boring? Not fun?
Oh, no.
No?
No.
Yeah.
But you come from Canada, only the ride, the people give it ride, or?
Yeah, this is ride number 33.
Really?
33 on the trip to get from Canada to here.
Yeah.
33 rides. Lots of different people, interesting people,
Oh, yeah?
people from different places.
You go the people right there.
Yeah, and everyone watching gets to see the different types of people that pick me up, where they're from, kind of their story. So I think it's an interesting insight into what hitchhiking's like for them.
What number I have? What number me?
Sorry?
What number?
33.
33?
Yeah, 33. To get from Canada to here. So, thank you.
How long time?
This is day 15,
They think
so 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Yeah. I haven't been in any kind of rush. I don't have a specific destination. I'm just going because I enjoy it. I'm having fun. I'm enjoying myself.
Where'd you met? Where you want to go to? Where? Oh, United States or Mexico too? Or where?
For now, I'm just checking out the United States. The thing that made the United States kind of nice is I could get an unlimited data plan for my phone, because live streaming uses a lot of cellular data. And in general, their cellular network is pretty well developed. So there's.
What are you doing in the night?
I sleep in a tent most nights.
Oh, you got tent?
Yeah, tent. Yeah.
That's a good time now. The good weather over here in this area.
Yeah, good weather.
It's good weather now.
Through Washington and Oregon, it rained
I know.
every day.
I got brother over there in Washington, in
Yeah.
Seattle.
Yeah.
I got brother, oh man, it's terrible over
Yeah.
there.
That's close to where I'm from. I'm from near Vancouver, Canada.
Yeah.
And yeah, rain. 10 months of the year.
Oh, he's working over. He's working sometime in Canada. My brother.
Yep.
He's jumping over there. He working in it. Watch. He working at Oak Harbor.
Okay.
Oak Harbor.
Oak Harbor,
And he's
yeah.
he's moving sometime and working over there. And,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, he got brother over there in Washington.
Alright, so this is your exit here?
Yeah.
Perfect. Well, I do appreciate you taking me in the right direction. Every ride helps.
Over here it's
Yeah.
the same, no?
Yeah, I'll just go back out onto another on-ramp. It's awesome.
You know what? Let me. I'll go over there. I'll go over there. I live too close to the freeway.
Okay.
I'll go to liquor over there.
Yeah.
I'm sorry right there.
Well, would that be the freeway back there?
The freeway is right there.
Or? Okay.
Behind his house is right there.
Okay.
I'll go over there and I leave the clothes right there.
Okay.
I'll go to start right there in the liquor.
This is where you live? This town here?
Yeah.
Okay.
No. I don't live over here. I live in Lombok over there, too, over there.
Okay, yeah.
But that's more far away, but you know the freeway.
Oh, okay, yeah. So this is the freeway.
You want a destination, the freeway, no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm gonna stop over here now.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah. There's a freeway right there.
Yeah.
Where you going? Go ahead. Okay, you got it.
Now, do you mind if I'm trying to keep track of different people that pick me up hitchhiking? Do you mind if we get a picture? Photo?
For me?
Yeah, us together.
Oh yeah.
Yeah? Awesome, thank you. Alright. Alright, just like this. Awesome, thanks. Appreciate it.
All right.
And would you be interested in seeing this yourself? Do you want to see the stream, see me hitchhike? I have a business card.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. If you want to see...
Oh, I can see it.
yeah, you can see this.
In the internet?
On the internet, yeah. If you type in that,
Oh yeah.
you can see me hitchhiking, and then there's people talking. You could talk to them.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you're interested, that's where I am. You'll be able to see me. I'll be doing this for a while.
Sure.
Yeah.
I got my daughter. I give her that one.
Yeah.
Check it out in the
Okay.
internet.
Yeah.
You put direct in the internet now.
This is on the internet, yeah.
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 All right.
All right.
Okay.
Your name one more time?
Salvador. Chava.
Salvador. Chava.
You can call me Chava. You know.
Chava?
Chava.
Chava.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
All right. Want soda? Want soda?
Oh, no, it's okay. Thank you, though. Thank you.
You sure?
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you, man.
Okay, man.
Have a great day. Yeah, I'll need it.
Is it blue one right there?
Yeah, right there. South. Beauty.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
Oh, I forgot my... Don't forget these. So do I know soda? I try to turn down people buying me stuff a lot of the time. I don't know how much money they have and stuff. I don't want to burden them. Alright. We've been putting off the drinking of water for far too long. Let's have a drink of water. I'm kind of hungry. I might grab a Snickers bar. Snickers hype. Snickers sponsor me. I love Snickers. I only eat them when I'm traveling, but it satisfies me. Has anyone declined the photo yet? No. I think anyone that would decline the photo would decline the live stream, so... You know, so but it depends on the situation. It was just 22. Just 22 shells. Alright. we're gonna grab, yeah, Snickers bar. And put my water away. When I go into businesses, I generally try to put my hitchhiking signs away. Alright, let's grab a Snickers. Let's get satisfied.
I can make it happen. Alright, take care.
Draft is get away. The draft is
Thursday, yeah. We're waiting for Friday and Saturday, my man.
We in California. Do you want anything else? I also have some nuts in my bag. I'll probably be okay.
as long as I don't come in for my third round.
I'm gonna see if I can refill my water bottle here too.
So I got you. We're building a brand, a whole 10 yard. Bro, as introduction, his introduction has been waiting for me. I have been concealed, but now I have been let it be known, my man. I'm trying to tell you.
This guy seems interesting. This one, it's hot. They're gonna melt.
All right, so 99 cents, my
See you,
man.
Christina.
want the
Have a great
rest
one.
of gas?
I was going and I was coming.
Yeah, 20 on 5. Got you.
All right, thank you.
All right, take care.
See ya. Yeah.
How you doing, my man?
Good yourself?
All right.
Awesome.
I tell you what, my man. See, that's a Snickers right there, right?
Yeah, that is
Let
Snickers.
me ask you a question.
Okay.
Have you ever had the extreme Snickers?
There's an extreme Snickers? Do you have them here?
My man, let me enlighten you.
Yeah, enlighten me about the extreme
Excuse
Snickers.
me, young lady.
This guy's showing me the
Enlighten
extreme
this young
Snickers.
man
Yeah.
To what hunger is not anymore.
Oh. All nuts and caramel.
My man,
Extreme Snickers.
this right here
Yeah.
is like you having Kit on the side of you.
Really?
Knight Rider, if you remember what Knight Rider is.
I,
you know what I'm
yeah.
saying? So
yeah.
this
for
is
sure.
what you
We're
want.
upgrading.
And it's just a 40 cents difference
yeah,
from
from
that
this one,
which
and
is
it's
there.
significantly bigger.
And
than-
you get 2 pieces for moderation.
Wow.
Wow, what more can you say, my man?
You've sold me. You've sold me.
You know? Welcome to Lead Nation, my man.
You guys know how much I like Snickers, but we're upgrading to extreme Snickers.
Alright, you want to know something else cool too?
Yeah, I do.
You got the camera on?
Yeah.
I want you to go on to eBay.
eBay.
I want you to purchase, you want to purchase a football card.
A football.
This is a football card of a college kid that,
Yep.
let me tell you, that after a while, this guy's going
He's gonna be like-
to change the game.
Yeah, and this would be like his rookie kind of.
Yeah,
like,
it's,
his-
yeah.
Like,
so
well,
it's a
he's-
husky
yeah.
card.
Yeah.
It's a husky. Oh, go ahead in front of my man.
No, my friend, you don't have any more than 3-pack of Bud Light?
No more than 3-pack. Let me check it out. I'll be right back.
Yeah, for sure.
She'll take.
Yeah.
She will take good care of you. I promise.
All right.
How are you?
I'm doing well. Yourself? Awesome.
$1.95.
Thank
There
you.
are. Have a good one.
You too. Alright, we're just gonna fill up my water bottle in the washroom, and then we'll head out. We gotta hear the rest of the story. Guy's telling us about the rookie card of an up-and-comer. Was it football or baseball? No, he's just grabbing something for another customer. We'll get to the card. Don't worry, guys. We're all gonna be rich, okay? Everyone buy up the market. We're gonna buy all the rookie cards, and just from that, we're gonna inflate the market price. Supply and demand, we're gonna eat up all the supply. Water. 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 Beauty. Yeah. See, not only is this education about hitchhiking, but we're gonna make you all money off of sports card speculation.
My friend. Huh? My where do you live? I live in Lompoc, my man. So when you win that, I also do. Sorry about that. I do private security, and we gonna learn together. Right now, I only do TV martial arts, but then we can learn the real thing. That card I was telling you about, my man. You want to grab that card? My son's name is Levon Coleman. He's going into the draft on this Thursday. Well, draft starts this Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
Yeah.
So if you get a chance, root for him. Levon Coleman out of Washington.
Levon Coleman,
Out of Washington. Come on, my man.
There's 160 people watching, so
well, hey,
check it out.
Well, tell them, check it out. Go on YouTube, check him out. Give him a hit. That's Pedro right, man. That's the next Dos Equis man right there. He's going to tell all the guys to stay thirsty. You know what I'm saying?
Nice, man.
And your name?
Trevor.
Trevor? Lee. Well, Leander, but you can call me Lee. All right,
Lee,
my man.
appreciate it. Thanks for the...
And let me know what you think about that.
I'm going to eat that here, and I'm going to come back and tell you.
Okay,
All
I'm
right.
here.
Yeah.
Yo, we're going to win all the money, my man. See?
Excuse me.
Tip. Already I get tips, you know? Ready winner. Ready winner, baby.
Trying to get through the aisle. I'm like, excuse me. The guy like moves. They still in the middle of the aisle. All right, let's eat this extreme Snickers out here. Lee. Do you guys get it's his son actually. that he's telling us we need to buy his card. Has anyone gone on eBay and seen his card? Are we all gonna be rich? I think we are gonna be rich. What do you think? Zane, pulling out the information. NFL prospects. Extreme Snickers. We're upgrading our Snickers intake. Fuck yeah. That website says probably won't get drafted. Oh no. What's a 4.96? Is that on a 10-point scale? There's more nuts. It's like a thicker bar. It's good. Feels a bit more substantial. And the nuts are kind of one of the reasons why I like the Snickers. Is it gives you some protein, some healthy fats and stuff like that. If it's just a candy bar, usually they're just sugar, straight sugar, which gives you a little energy, but like it's just that short, quick energy. The fats and the protein kind of give you that long-burning energy. Okay, I'm annoyed having this backpack on while I'm just snacking on the Snickers. So we're gonna change that. That's better. Snickers healthy. It's the healthiest food in the world. Snickers satisfies. Extreme Snickers, even more satisfaction. You have no idea how satisfied I'm right now. Hey Watson again. You're having some tacos while watching a live feed. Well, tacos aren't as good as Extreme Snickers, so whatever. Do I work on the road? No. I do not. I save up money before my trips, I quit my job, then I travel. I come back home and I get another job. Peanuts. Oh, that's nougat. Or whatever you call that stuff in the middle. .50-50 chance to make it onto a roster. well, I'm rooting for him. I hope you all are rooting for him. That's this weekend. His son might be getting drafted into the NFL. That's huge. That's a huge thing for both the father and his kid. I really hope the draft goes well for him, because that's probably like his dream in life, is to play in the NFL. That's like the big league. That's the show. Yeah. So good luck to him. I don't. What do you call the? It's caramel, I guess. Big city you're going to next. LA is close. LA is what, 2.5 hours away now? We've had 3 really short rides today. Santa Barbara. Yeah, it's between here and LA. That'll be the next probably major place. Seems okay, not the best running back in the draft. Alright. Oh. You like Reese's Fast Break candy bars? I've never had a Reese's. I've had Reese's peanut butter cups, but not Fast Break. I'll have to try that. Watching from France, awesome. I haven't. No one's said they're from France yet, so that's really cool. Thanks for checking out the channel. Loving the content. Do you do random jobs or are you qualified? I wouldn't be allowed to work here. I'm on a tourist visa. I usually I like never work when I'm traveling. I just save up money before I go. How long do you think you'll be out hitchhiking until you get home? I have no idea. I've been telling everyone on the stream that I'm going to be hitchhiking until I either no longer enjoy it or I run out of money. We're not close to either of those things, so we'll be out for a while yet. Fast Breaks are better than Snickers, IMO, but do they have like the protein in it that Snickers does? What other countries have you hitchhiked? I'm going to finish this bite and I'm going to tell you. They don't give you the full nutrition information. They just give you calories, fat, saturated fat, sugar, and sodium. In Canada, they have to give you the whole rundown. Watching from Sweden. Awesome. I think that's the first Swedish person watching. Had some from Norway. Fast Breaks were marketed as energy bars. Maybe that would be good for me then. I haven't really noticed them, although I haven't been looking. Do you like the Snickers? I do. It does feel a little bit more substantial than your standard Snickers. It's nothing like groundbreaking. Sorry, Snickers. Still sponsor me, I love your stuff. But I think it was worth the 40-cent upgrade. They're bigger, it's more substantial. It was 250 calories per bar, so that's 2 bars, so that's 500 calories. That's a quarter of your recommended daily caloric intake. I might eat a bit more because I walk a lot, but with the extra weight, but I usually don't get enough, so. It is good shit. It's got peanut butter. Yeah, peanut butter has protein, so yeah, that makes sense. Anything else I like to eat? I like almost every food. I think if you're traveling like I am, you have to be pretty open to different kinds of food. Because sometimes people just give you food, and traveling like this, I just never get enough food. So if someone gives me food, I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna eat it. I don't care what it is. But I'll eat a lot of bread products, just like it's cheap. It's okay. Depends how cheap I've been. Actually, on this trip, I've been spending a lot more money on food. People be like, "Oh, you should try out this." Like, someone the other day in Santa Cruz was like, "There's a burger joint right in front of you. It's really good. You should try it." So I tried it. Albeit, then they donated and paid me back for the burger. Thank you. But yeah. Or if it's 5 years before you run out of money, do big donations and no longer enjoy it, then I'd have to stop or transition this channel to something different, or only have hitchhiking as like, you know, like we'll hitchhike a few days a month or something like that. But we'll have to cross that bridge when we get there. I finished my bite. Someone asked what other countries I've hitchhiked in. Prepare yourself. Okay, here we go. I've hitchhiked in Canada, Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, France, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Austria, Slovenia, Croatia, Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, Russia, Japan, United States, Australia. That's the country rundown. I can do it slower if you'd like, but that's where we've hitchhiked so far in my life. We'll probably hit a few places more before I retire. I'm not going to hitchhike forever, but for now I'm enjoying it. Really enjoying my stream. Thank you, Multigrain Pasta. I appreciate it. Watching from Ireland. Awesome. Ireland makes my top 3 countries that I've ever traveled in. Ireland, Croatia, Japan. So, I love Ireland. New Jersey eventually? Probably. We're going south until we decide to go east, then we're going east until we probably hit the ocean, then we're going north. So, probably run through New Jersey at some point. North Carolina. I think you're the first North Carolinian. With the DeLorean. I'd love to get a ride in a DeLorean. Yeah, smokes are really expensive in Canada. Dean rampaged. We're watching from Northwest Greenland? Seriously? Are you sure? That's an obscure place to be. That's cool though, if you are. No, I've only been live streaming for 15 days of my life. When Hitchhiking America was on day 1, we're on day 15 right now. When that was day 1, that was my very first time ever streaming in my life. So, I feel like sitting rather than squatting. So, this is new to me, this live streaming stuff, brand new to me. So, yeah. There's no old VODs of Europe because that was 3 years ago, and I was definitely not live streaming at that point. Where do you go in Germany? Well, I went Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany. So in the northern part of Germany. And I went over to the Netherlands. So I did the kind of north and west part of Germany. I moved quick, so like I didn't spend any time in too many places other than Munich, because I was waiting for my Russian visa. But then I reconnected back up in Germany. When I came back up from Croatia, I went back up through Germany. Spent 10 days in Munich. Went to Berlin. I tried to go to Prague. I know that's not in Germany, but I was in Germany trying to go northeast to the Czech Republic, and no one picked me up. So I just went to Berlin instead. So the only places I really spent time were, yeah, Munich, Berlin for just like 2 days. And what's the northern, when I came from Denmark into Germany, what's that northern city? I forget. Just the south or northern island also? I got as far north as Sligo. I never did the northeast. I did the Sligo and northwest. But I started in Dublin, went straight across, and then did like the south western part for a while. I know, it's getting kind of melty. I get distracted and I forget to eat. My longest trip was about 8 months. Show light. Positive sign. Maybe someone pick you up. I like the traditional, just thumbing it. Also, I'm relaxing right now. I'm taking a little break. Arkansas, cool. Have you had confusion with a taxi? Where you call for a ride, but the taxi thinks you're calling for one? Well, I don't understand how you word it exactly, but I have had it in Russia where I'm hitchhiking, and like a lot of times in cities in Russia, like any car might act as a taxi if you just kind of flag down a car. Like you just negotiate on a rate to get somewhere and someone will take you. So I got picked up by a guy in Russia, language barrier. I didn't think it was a taxi. Turned out he'd been like, okay, no, how much do you want? I forget. It wasn't that cheap, and I'm like, no, I have to stop. I have to stop him. Not taxi. Not going to 88 over 88 in the DeLorean. I'll try. Been watching live streams since JTV 2008. That's been a while. Yeah, I knew Twitch before I was streaming. I used to watch video game streams when I was in college from 2012 to 2014 and stuff. I found them relaxing. I'd watch them before bed. Should consider South Korea. Yeah, I was planning on hitchhiking in South Korea in 2015. After I hitchhiked across Russia, I was going to take a ferry to South Korea because I think there was a ferry. It might have only been seasonal though. I wanted to hitchhike to Busan and take the ferry to Fukuoka, Japan. But based off of how long Russia took and my timing, I had to skip South Korea and I flew straight to Fukuoka and hitchhiked to Tokyo instead. Where in Norway were you? I flew into Bergen and I hitchhiked to Trondheim and then cut east into Sweden. Hamburg, that's it, Shady Slayer. Japan was some of the fastest hitchhiking I've ever done in my life. It was really fun. They were really curious what I was doing. So, really fun. I know. How long does it take me to eat when I... That's bad. Rate the extreme Snickers over the normal Snickers. Honestly, it tastes pretty similar. I can tell it's a bit more nutty, like there's more substance to it. It's a bit thicker. The bars are just more substantial. So I think it was worth it, because my goal with the Snickers is to satisfy my hunger. Sponsor me, Snickers. So it's just a bit more, so that's good. Bergen is very nice. Don't know any other streamers. I didn't really before this. Like one partner streamer, Ricerman, found my stream just browsing IRL, and he's hosted me a few times, and I've gone into his channel and stuff like that. That's probably the closest I could say to knowing a streamer. Yeah, I'm gonna go back inside and tell him about the extreme Snickers, how satisfied I am. I got, okay, we weren't too far behind. Oops, that's what I'm looking at. What did you study at uni? I'm an accounting major, surprisingly enough. Where would you say the language barrier was the hardest? By far, Russia. I tell people Russia was my least favorite country I've hitchhiked across, not because of Russia or Russians, but because I couldn't communicate. And one of my favorite things about hitchhiking is meeting the drivers and talking to them and connecting with them in some way. So I missed out on that quite a bit in Russia, and I had just shy of 10,000 kilometers of Russia to cross. So type 2 fun. Not that fun in the moment, but it's fun looking back on it afterwards. You're studying accounting 2, Kurt Blowbrain. How are you liking it? Like, I didn't mind it. I just really didn't want to finish my degree at that point, get my CPA, my Chartered Professional Accountancy designation, and start a real person job with real responsibilities, and inevitably end up with a few dependents, and I feel like my whole life is planned out at that point. I want to explore the world, see things, do things, meet people. Yeah, explore the world. Alright, I'm done my Snickers. I'm gonna hydrate, then we're gonna stand up, go tell Lee, right? It was Lee? About how epic the extreme. I really like it when they don't spell it like how it's spelled. They just make it extreme. Makes you know it's intense. You're also an accounting major, also not a CPA. Are you working in the accounting field, Wisco Mike? Spent more time eating candy bar than eating car, pretty much. Maybe doing finance and accounting next year, should I go for it? I think it can be a lucrative career path to go into. I see it as something that could be pretty safe if you're not sure what you want to do and you just want something that pays well. But after I kind of stopped doing that because I wanted to travel, I've been an advocate for find something you enjoy in life. it doesn't make sense to spend your whole life doing something that makes you miserable just because it pays you money. Like, try to find something that you enjoy. Like, I've learned from my traveling that I don't need very much to get by, to sustain myself. So I'm pretty comfortable with not having that much money, at least at this point in time. The only time when I would be like, man, I could really wish I had some kind of stable income, like decent income, would be if I had dependents like wife, kids, and stuff like that, because I know I can live very cheaply and inexpensively, and like I'm comfortable being uncomfortable, but I wouldn't want to force them to go through that experience too. I'd want to make life as comfortable for them as I could. So at that point, then I'd be like, I need to find some source of better income. You can't be hitchhiking around. Advised not to 2 times major those two. I fulfilled both the requirements for accounting and finance. I just figured accounting would be a more versatile major. You can work in finance as an accounting major, but it's harder to work in accounting if you're a finance major, that kind of thing. If I go to LA, where you stay there for a while, you're going to continue. I have no idea what I'm going to do once I hit LA. This has turned into an accounting stream. The hitchhiking accounting stream. What's the best meal someone provided for you on the road? When I get invited to people's houses and we have like home cooked meals. There was one time in Japan where I got invited to like this little small village on this, I forget what the island's called now, but island on southern Japan. You cross a bridge to get there. In this tiny little rural town in like some kind of mountainous hilly area. And there was like some kind of keynote speaker, something about education coming in that day. And everyone kind of did like a potluck. The guy that drove me there said that I could stay there for the night and he'd drive me a little bit further on the next day. So I was going to be there for this like keynote speaker and dinner party thing. And it was kind of like potluck. Different people brought stuff, different people made things. And it was really cool because it was all like local people from the area bringing their own kind of cuisine. So it was like authentic Japanese, or at least I saw it as such. So I thought that was one of the coolest kind of culinary experiences I've had. Because I kind of like just got brought into a community and went to like a community potluck in really rural Japan. I have not done anything with accounting since I was 19. I'm 23 now. All that knowledge, it's gone. It's dust in the wind. It's gone, man. I'm sorry, I can't. Most I can do now is my personal taxes because it's easy. I probably would remember some stuff. It would just take me a minute to refresh myself. Yeah, it's becoming an accounting stream, everyone. Sit back, relax. We're doing journal entries. I know that's the most basic thing in accounting, so don't hate me because I brought up journal entries, but thanks for the wise words, man. Wish you good on your trip. Well, I appreciate it. I need all the well-wishing, all the luck I can get because I'm hitchhiking. And Golden glove. Because I travel off of luck and generosity, so thank you. Alright, let's go tell Lee about the extreme Snickers, and then we'll be back on the road. It's 5:30, so it's kind of rush hour, but that's okay. We'll see if we can get another ride south. Journal entries on that. Made back from the pub, blagged a lift so didn't really hitch my way home. A whole 500 yards. You did it, man. We'll count it. That's a hitch, right? That counts as a hitch. Alright, let's go tell Lee about how extreme the extreme bar was. And Snickers, sponsor me. I'm satisfied. If Lee's son gets drafted for my team, I'll be so hyped. That'll be so cool that we'll, if he gets drafted, then we'll be like, we kind of know him through his father from getting dropped off at a gas station. rural California. See if you can get an autographed football. I doubt his dad just carries around autographed football cards, but you knew the driver from. Okay, so it's like a friend driving you home, pretty much. I don't know, man. Can we count that? I don't know. Take a picture with Lee. No, he didn't pick me up hitchhiking. So you can have a picture with his dad, but not him. I don't see Lee. He's not in there. Oh, and I threw out the package too. Where's Lee? Where's my man? Lee's gone, everyone. Lee has left the building. Oh well, we're hitchhiking then. Lee! Why did you leave us, Lee? I had to tell you about my extreme Snickers. I like their buttons for crossing the street here. They tell you to wait. As a bum, how do you charge your phone? When people invite me over to their place, or I've spent a few nights in some form of paid accommodation on this trip, I'll recharge overnight. Because yeah, I got lots of big batteries that I need to charge. They take like a full night to recharge, so. No, we're not in Los Alamos, we're in somewhere else. I don't know where we are. Yeah, we're about 2 exits further. We've had really short rides today, which I don't mind. I like the short rides. It's fun for me. We haven't gotten very far. That's okay. 3 rides, probably like maybe 30 miles in total. That's okay. Yeah, and that's kind of been my motto. Even early on this trip, I've voluntarily gotten out of rides early. They could have taken me further, but I wanted to get out early so I could get more rides in. So yeah, I do like the shorter, quicker rides. Meeting new people, getting into new cars. That's the fun part of hitchhiking for me. So yeah, I like the short rides. Who are you? Who? I really want to know. Here we go, guys. On ramp. Oh, it's one of the sign ones. That's annoying. We've got to stand before this sign. Damn it. Alright, well, we're hitchhiking here then. This is now a hitchhiking stream once again. So sit back, relax. We'll try and catch a ride out of here. We're flying our south sign. That seems to be the most efficient sign we've used. we all okay? This is the thing I hate the most about this backpack. Is everyone okay? I thought I was gonna knock over the whole thing and I'm like, no! Stay. Stay. Well now, actually let's go a little further back. Stay. Come here. Alright. Stay. See that right there? I'm not walking past that sign. So it's legal, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Haven't been on the stream for a while. I'm glad to see you growing. Yeah, it's yesterday happened. We had a crazy ride and apparently everyone found the channel. So yeah, thanks for coming back. Nivlak. Good to see you, my man. I remember you from before, yeah. The ride with the vampire guy was like, what, 2.5 hours? Yeah, I messed up the paperwork. And I'm an accounting major. I'm supposed to be good at paperwork. I was just excited because I got affiliate in 7 days and I'm like, yay! But I fucked it up. I'm turning down the brightness because my battery's depleting. Hopefully that maintains with a lower screen brightness. So 1 centimeter over sign is legal. I don't know, that's the way I interpret it. Oh, this is actually like a perfect temperature right here. It's actually beautiful. I think I'm in love. California's been nice to me. Weather-wise, at least. Actually, in all ways, really. So, I'm in a good mood. Summer all year round. Yeah, from what I've heard, this area is like the most temperate all year, both in winter and summer. It's not that hot in the summer, and it's definitely not cold in the winter, so it's just livable. They're fully loaded. That's why I gave up my sign pretty quickly. Yeah, I know. I can't go past that sign. Yeah, with this trip, like maybe on my old hitchhiking things, I might walk past that sign and you just play dumb tourist if the cops say something, but I'm live streaming this. This is on a website where they probably don't want me live streaming something that would be considered illegal. So right here is fine, right back there is not. Yeah, pick up the sign and move it down. Why the homeless flock to LA. Neon Trail. I call you Trail, but is it Neon Tray? Neon Tray. How's it going, my man? Good to see you in chat. So next time just look to the left of you and you have video proof you didn't see it. Well, ignorance is not a defense in a legal court. You can't say, I didn't know, officer. I'm trying to keep things by the book as possible. Wouldn't that be nice? I didn't know I couldn't kill that man. Yes, not a murderer in South. Earlier we were going like this. Wait, we were going, yeah, like this. I was like, doom, and then I'd switch. Yeah, you see me bending over right here? That's actually showing my my skin, you know, just trying to look attractive. It really helps me get a ride. Yeah, I'm legally blind. I'm a blind hitchhiker, I just didn't know. I go by the sounds of the road. It worked for Hillary Clinton. I don't know anything about that stuff. Traffic's kind of slow. That's okay. My god dog can't read the signs, but he ran off anyway. Alright, chat. It's 5:44 p.m. here. What time do you think I'll get picked up at? Winner gets bragging rights. I don't have anything else to offer other than bragging rights, so winner gets bragging rights. What do we think? Never. Alright, that's good. It's a good start. 6:03. Yeah, okay. Just like 20 minutes. 5:50. Oh, pretty quick. 6:25. Okay, yeah. 8:04. We're getting close to dark then. 6:05, 6:20, 6:50, 1 a.m. I'll be giving up long before 1 a.m. 6:09. Alright, people seem to be in the 6-ish range, give or take. 5:50. 6 minutes, okay, yeah, okay, 6:12. Alright, people seem pretty optimistic in general, except for the few of you that are saying 1 a.m. or never. Thank you. I like your optimism. I'm optimistic. Albeit, I don't really mind waiting, I'm a patient person, so I don't mind too much. But I like your optimism, everyone. We'll have to look back at this. If one of you is right, we'll have to call you out. Okay, I thought they were turning now, but they're not. How long you streaming for tonight? I don't know. In general, like in my life, I don't know either. Is that a little cloud in the sky? Over there? It's the moon. You're making me look crazy looking up at the sky. Imagine the bike picked you up. Yeah, I've never got a ride on a motorcycle. Coyotes leave people alone for the most part. I don't have anything tasty in my bag, so they're not gonna bother me. I've camped outside a lot. Yeah, we're hitchhiking to the moon, actually. That's when I'm going like that, I'm trying to get up there. Where I pointed up there, the moon, yeah. Play an instrument. No, I don't. I'm not very musically talented, and I haven't put in the effort to make myself musically talented. saw a few clips, thought you'd throw a follow. This is really cool. Appreciate that, Nitrox. I couldn't see the first part of your name because my lens blocks the first part of the most recent messenger. Orchid Nitrox. Thank you for following. Appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your time here. We've been picked up 33 times in the past 15 days. I've had a great time hitchhiking around the United States of America. Prior to this, I've done a lot of hitchhiking in other places all around the world. I hitchhike because I like it. I'm not hitchhiking just because I think it would be like interesting content. If I wasn't live streaming it, I'd still be hitchhiking. So welcome to kind of my passion, my hobby for the past 4 years. I find it really fun. She mouthed, sorry. To the moon. Alright, we're coming up to like, I think we've already passed some people's guesses, but not many. Most people were kind of, the earlier ones were kind of around the 550 mark. So we're already kind of, some people are losing already. It's like free Uber. Yeah. It's like unplanned ride sharing. You know how cities always want you to ride share to get cars off the road? That's me. Oh, that was a good lineup of cars. People were quite friendly. People were like at least like kind of smiling and nodding at you. A few people waving, so that's nice. You plan to hitchhike on every continent. After we do hitchhiking America, we're doing hitchhike Antarctica. That's content. It's a lot of cars. Go buy your own car. I just like hitchhiking. I like the unknown nature of it. I had a car. I sold my car to do this. Weird, maybe? Fun? In my opinion, yes. Longest it's taken me to get a ride is about 8 hours, maybe 8.5 hours out of Fort Nelson, British Columbia, headed north eventually towards Inuvik last winter. Cold. Do you play golf? I do not play golf. Just buy your own car. No. Anyone ever creep you out? Yes, that's why I screen my drivers. I talk to them before I get in. People were creeped out yesterday about Vampire Dude. If you want to check that out, there's a clip above. Apparently a lot of people saw it because it was posted on Reddit. And he said that he, like, you know, sucked some person's blood without their permission. A lot of people were weirded out by that. I thought it was funny. Whoa, a bus. A big bus. Ever have romance from pickup? No comment. Everybody picked up by someone in a really nice car. Nice cars, but not like really nice. We're not talking like exotic sports cars. Like, I think I said earlier, my nicest car was like a really high-end Audi, but not like an R8 sports car Audi, just like a really classy one. I've been picked up in different like weird vehicles. Like probably the most expensive vehicle I've been picked up in is a Lithuanian military like Humvee type vehicle, or like armored personnel carrier, but not with tracks, just wheels. That probably cost the government a lot of money. Did you try Not a? I gave Not a Murder about 30 minutes, and then I was doing the sign flip. I did this for a while. So Not a Murder, so they get both signs. Have you ever got laid from hitchhiking? You hitchhike enough, everything will happen. Ever tried to kidnap you? No. I've never had a problem with anyone I've gotten to the car with as far as me feeling unsafe. And that's an over 700 ride, so I've had a good experience with it. Do you carry anything for self-defense? Not really. I do have a knife, but I use that for cutting cardboard. Yeah, not too much traffic, but that's okay. I'm not in a rush. Hopefully you guys aren't in a rush. I'm having a good time. You gotta find out. See, the thing is, I've tried to be in relationships while I'm on hitchhiking trips doing this thing. It doesn't work very well. I think for pretty obvious reasons. So, I'm not in a place in my life where I should have a long-term relationship. No one's ever done the gas, grass, or ass rule of hitchhiking. You get to see a lot of places. I do. I've hitchhiked in 25 countries. I've seen a lot of places. Met a lot of people. It gets funner when the sun goes down. When the sun goes down, I won't be hitchhiking anymore. I only hitchhike during the day. You can be my lover. If you want to be my lover, you gotta get with my friends. But then we can make it last forever. Okay? If the sun goes down, yeah, I'll camp on some public land somewhere in my tent, but I will not stream that. I don't live stream my camping process. I keep that private. What's the best sunset rise you've ever seen? The sunset when I was sitting on the ridge of the Cliffs of Moher in Ireland was spectacular. That's probably up there. That's like right up there. That's the one. Sunrise? I don't know. We want to camp. You guys can't come with me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Have you ever farted in a ride? Of course. Like, the longest I've driven with someone is over 3 days. You can't hold it in for 3 days. I'm 23. Sir Dirk. Ever hitchhiked with other people? Only a few times. I've tried with 2 guys, it's really slow. A few times I've had girls come with me just for them to like pretty much knock something off their bucket list, just to try hitchhiking. One guy, one girl's a good combo. You go pretty quick. I think people see you as a couple, so they feel like safe with that. Whereas 2 guys, they find that intimidating, I think. So. But I've only done that maybe 5 times in my life, 5 trips. And those are all short. For a Snickers bar and something for dinner. Thank you for your dedication. Neon Trail, or Trey. Thank you so much, man. You've donated quite a bit over the past few days. That helps me out a ton. Like that's on like a medium day, that's my whole day's expenses. So thank you so much. That's amazing. Thank you for your support. I do appreciate that so much. Gracie loves news. Hey, how are you? I'm doing excellent. I'm waiting for my 4th ride of the day. I'm having a great day. You camp nude, don't you? Sometimes. I wear as little clothes as I can because the less I'm wearing them, the less they'll like be around me and maybe smell less. I don't have a problem with being I'm not a never nude, we'll call it that. Where am I exactly? Central California. I actually don't know where I am. Somewhere south of Santa Maria, somewhere north of LA. Do I got a jar of peanut butter in my bag? No, I did do that in Europe. It's kind of hard to find peanut butter in Europe sometimes. Unless you're in the Netherlands, they like peanut butter. Dutch people like peanut butter, but in a lot of Europe, people don't eat peanut butter, or at least I couldn't find it. It was difficult. Showers. when I can. If people invite me over, if I pay for accommodation, longest I've gone this trip is about 4 days without a shower. Why do you hitchhike? I hitchhike because I really enjoy it. I like the unknown nature of it. To me, every day is an adventure. I meet a lot of really cool people. I do it because I like it. Maybe that's weird, but I honestly just like hitchhiking. And if I wasn't live streaming this, I'd still be hitchhiking. You guys just wouldn't see it. Truck stop, $8 showers. Everyone's telling me that. I've never used a truck stop shower. Maybe that's surprising with all the hitchhiking I've done, but do cops bother you? No. Sometimes they'll pull over and just see what I'm up to, check for warrants. I just try to be nice to them, and they seem to be nice enough to me. Like I don't know, just tough, but they've been fair enough to me. No sub button? Yeah, we reached affiliate a long time ago, but it's kind of in limbo. I might have screwed up on something, and now it has to wait for it to like process some weird thing. Truck stop showers are super nice. I bet. How are you? Have you ever met famous people? I've not met anyone famous. No. Maybe I'll get. This is like near LA. Maybe I'll get picked up by someone famous. Everyone famous lives in this area, right? Have you ever hopped a train? No. I'd kind of like to. I just don't want to do it on my own for the first time. My theory behind that is if you mess with the train and you screw up, you're going to die. The train is going to win every single time. Train doesn't give a fuck. So I don't want to do it alone, and I try to practice some risk management, and I don't know how to hop a train until I do it. Be picked up within 15 minutes, hopefully. So you live like a rich homeless person? If you want to call it that. You can call it anything you want. Trains are slow. Yes, they are. Well, freight trains are. Some trains are fast, but yeah, a lot of them are slow. Do you ever think about less crazy ways to seek thrills? I really don't think hitchhiking is as dangerous as you think it is. How do you know if someone's going to pull over? Well, they just point to... Well, you can usually see them starting to slow down before they even like pass you, and then they kind of swerve over. So usually I can tell, but sometimes I've had people pull over and I didn't even notice until I did a proper shoulder check. So when you're hitchhiking, give the occasional shoulder check. Do you ever stay in campgrounds? Rarely, because... one sec. To me, it doesn't make sense to pay, $20 for a 10 by 10 square of grass. There's plenty of perfectly fine grass and roots and rocks that I can set down my camp. So all I'm doing is sleeping. I set down my tent after night, and I take it down first thing in the morning. I follow the leave no trace principles. I don't have a campfire. I don't leave any trash behind. I don't cut down any trees or anything like that. All I'm doing is sleeping there. And to me, it doesn't make sense to pay for, a few square feet of grass. There's a whole lot of free land out there. Not free, but like unoccupied land. Well, it's not dangerous till it is. I've done it in 25 countries. I've been picked up over 700 times. I haven't had a problem with it. Call it what you like. I've had an amazing time doing it. Is it more dangerous than taking a bus, plane, or train from point A to point B? Absolutely. Is it as dangerous as people make it out to be? No. And if you practice a little bit of risk management, talk to your drivers before you get into the vehicle, that kind of stuff, I think it's actually a pretty safe way of traveling. Do you consider yourself a nomad? I've never thought about that. I don't know. I've never called myself a nomad. I I get that, but I also want to support National States Parks. I get that too, and I would like to support National States Parks, but I can't afford to be paying for accommodation every night. Maybe it's statistically not more dangerous though. Like, it's probably more dangerous than taking a plane. It's guaranteed to be more dangerous than taking a plane because you are dealing with strangers, and driving's dangerous in general. Yeah, I don't think it's as dangerous as people make it out to be. Most memorable experience? It's a tough question. I'll have to answer that in a bit. It would just take a while to answer that. Brother, 200 plus views. Yesterday you had 80. The day before I had 15. So, past couple days have been big. Do you have a gun? Yes. No, I do not. I do not have a gun. My first time ever shooting a gun was on day 1 of Hitchhiking America. Some guy from Washington offered to take me out shooting, so I did. I shot my first 2 guns. I shot a .22 pistol and a .22 rifle, and it was a great time. And I thought that was a hilarious way to welcome me into the United States. Welcome to America, let's go shoot some guns. What do you tell someone, like on this trip, I've declined 1 ride from someone that I wasn't comfortable with getting into the car. How that happened is I opened the door, I talked to them before I get in, so I said, hey, how's your day going? He looked at me, he's like, do you want to ride or not? I said a couple things, but at the end of it, how I turned it down was I said, based off of how this interaction has gone, I'm gonna wait for the next ride. Thanks for stopping. Shut the door. He glared at me. He drove away. Definitely not flying. Commercial flying is the safest way to travel. Yeah, it is. And it's gonna be more dangerous than just driving your own car, just because of the unknown nature of it. Like, you are dealing with strangers, stranger danger. But people aren't as bad as people make them out to be. The average human being is a decent person, and they mean no harm to anyone else. There's always been evil or shitty things in this world, and there always will be. But it's rare. Oh, I got a ride. Let's see if she's okay with the camera, everyone. Hey.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good.
Whereabouts you headed to? Okay. Now I'm documenting the process of hitchhiking, so this is being recorded. Is that something you're comfortable with in your car? I don't have to point it at you, but just recording in the car? Sure. Back in the back seat?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I really appreciate you grabbing me.
Yeah, I'm Sigrid.
Trevor.
Trevor.
Sorry. Weird change.
Just get us safely.
Yeah, it's kind of an awkward shoulder, but I'm technically not supposed to be past that sign that says no pedestrians.
Nice,
Yeah.
yeah. So tell me, what's up?
I'm from Canada.
Okay.
I've been hitchhiking down the west coast the past 15 days, and now I'm here. The whole purpose of this trip is, well, prior to this trip, I've hitchhiked in 25 countries. I've been picked up over 700 times. And I wanted to show the world what hitchhiking is like. So this is a live stream, so there's people watching as we go. I'm showing them the process of hitchhiking, what it's like as it happens. They can talk to me, ask questions. I can talk back to them, answer questions. And I've had a great time so far.
Great.
Yeah, so I really appreciate you grabbing me.
What's motivating it?
What's motivating it?
Yeah, what's motivating all this?
I've just had a great time hitchhiking the past few years, and I think it has a bad reputation that I don't think is necessarily warranted. Like, yes, bad things have happened, but bad things have happened doing almost anything in life. So I think it has a bad rap, and I want to show people that it's not really what they think it is, or at least it can be better than they think it is. Hitchhiking is kind of what you make of it. I try to present myself well, so that people are more comfortable picking me up. I get around pretty quickly. Don't have to wait too long usually.
Yep.
Yeah. So I think it's a really fun way of traveling. It's a social way of traveling. I get to meet people. Like, this is my 4th ride of the day. You're in our cars meeting new people all day.
Yeah.
So that's kind of unique. Makes getting from point A to point B more of an adventure rather than just a slog, just getting there. Sorry. Okay. Barbara, everyone.
Believe-
Connect. Made you decide to pick me up.
First of all, you're presentable
Yep.
and didn't look.
Yeah. So you'd have more time to look at me and make that decision. I'm just gonna check something. Just, I don't want to scare you by reaching back into my backpack. I understand we just met each other.
Yeah, no, you're good.
All right.
And then I guess my other thought was, I'm actually going far enough as to be useful.
As far as Santa Barbara from here? So
Probably half an hour.
half an hour. I think Santa Barbara will probably be my final destination for the day. I'm not sure. Once the sun goes down, we still got 2 hours of sunlight, I think. But I don't hitchhike at night. It's one of my rules.
Yeah.
I have a few rules with hitchhiking. Hitchhiking at night is one of them. Talking to my drivers before I get into the car with them is another one of them. So that's, yeah, when I open the door, just a few general questions. You can usually tell pretty quickly if someone's a little bit crazy. So,
And so you said you traveled all over the country, or actually all around the world?
yep, 25 countries. A lot of those numbers comes from Europe. A lot of countries in a small area. But yeah, I've hitchhiked across Canada 4 times, all around Europe, across Russia, Japan, Australia, now the US.
So that was my third reason is my husband, when he was your age, that's how he got around through Europe and
Yeah,
USSR when it was USSR.
yeah.
And
Wait, your husband hitchhiked in the USSR when it was?
yeah, a little bit.
Wow. And is he an American?
Yeah.
Wow,
China, just all over.
That's-
And it was
that's
a
impressive.
big part of how he, his experience and became part of his ethic. So
Yeah. So does he pick up
he does
hitchhikers?
a lot more than I do,
Yeah.
obviously, for obvious reasons.
It's actually really interesting to me. I'd kind of like to meet because he's just been hitchhiking in places in a time where things, I don't know, from my view or like knowledge on history was very different. Very different.
Yeah, I think most of his travel in the Soviet Union was that Trans-Siberian Railroad.
Yeah.
Took that
Oh, okay.
over to China.
Yeah, I hitchhiked across Russia from the Latvian-Russian border to Vladivostok in 2015, which I think was a unique experience. Just the language barrier was such that I couldn't really connect with the drivers picking me up that much, and I had like, I think that's like 7,000 miles, 6,000 something, 6,500 miles, something like that. It's like 10,000 kilometers to get across Russia.
Yeah.
So it took a while, and I couldn't talk with them,
Right.
which takes a little bit out of it because one of the things I like most about hitchhiking is meeting the drivers, meeting the different types of people that pick you up. Not to like stereotype or anything like that, but women driving by themselves don't pick up hitchhikers that often. I think that's like maybe 10% of my rides is a girl picking me up. Actually, we've had 2 today though. So when you actually did pull over, I'm like, oh, awesome.
And do you, is there a different experience in Canada? Is there a different kind of,
With hitchhiking
like
compared to the United
community?
States?
Yeah, does the community respond differently?
I think it's kind of similar to the United States, albeit the West Coast here I've heard is the best hitchhiking in the US. And I find that kind of similar to Canada. I get around really quick in Canada. Usually I'm going on the Trans-Canada Highway and I get really long rides. But on purpose on this trip I'm taking, the state highways rather than the interstate because I like the quick short rides, getting in and out of cars, meeting different people. That's the funnest days for me, and I think it's also the most entertaining for people that are watching and curious what hitchhiking's like, is getting in and meeting a new person and doing that all over again a few times a day. So that's what we've been doing. This is ride number 34 on the trip. All but one of those have been live streamed. So yeah.
Do you know much about Santa Barbara?
I know nothing about Santa Barbara. Is there anything I should, like?
Oh, it's a sweet little, or medium-sized coastal California city.
Yeah.
Gorgeous weather like this most of the time.
Yep.
We are recovering from a couple of, or a series of rapid disasters that hit us all quite in a row. So
Okay.
we had a significant fire this summer that was just
Past
2 days
summer?
back.
Yeah, I heard about that or saw on the news.
had a fire start on December 4th, which is unusual. We're usually out of fire season by then. So,
Yeah.
And that turned into the largest wildfire in California history.
Yeah.
Largest and most expensive. And then while that was still burning, it was largely contained. And
Yeah.
by now we were shortly after Christmas, and many people, 30,000 people had been evacuated from their homes
Wow.
for, I think, 11 days.
Yeah.
But had gotten back in time for Christmas, and shortly after New Year's, there was a storm approaching, and sorry, this is just
Mind your road.
a storm approaching that caused some concern, and we were evacuated again. Much of the community was evacuated again. Not everyone in here.
Yeah.
The threat didn't that big of a deal, but just these storms are coming and dropping a lot more rain now and greater intensity.
Yep.
It's one of the changes we're seeing kind of in our climate.
Yeah.
And it hit the wrong place at the wrong time, caused a massive mudslide,
Really?
killed 23 people,
Wow. I hadn't heard about that.
closed this highway
Yeah.
for, 10 or 11 days, which was unprecedented.
For closing this
Yeah,
road.
so by
It's a
far
major artery.
the worst disaster. We're still, if you spend any time in Santa Barbara, you'll stumble into the pockets of loss.
Yeah.
We're still
So
recovering.
the city, like itself, not just the outskirts, like the city itself got hit pretty hard by this.
It was a particular community called Montecito,
Yeah.
which is on the south end, and that suffered the greatest loss, although that's where the deaths were
Oh, okay.
and the loss of property.
Yeah.
So that was definitely the epicenter, although the combined kind of economic impacts from the fire and the mudslide and the Highway 101 closure, it knocked down a bunch of our small businesses and
Yeah.
really had an economic toll that we're still calculating.
Wow.
But we're also about to hit the most beautiful part right up in here.
Gem,
Really
California.
beautiful.
Yeah. I don't think there's been any place where I'm like, it's always been, this whole trip has been quite a beautiful ride.
Now we're gonna hit the ocean right
Yeah.
here. Oh,
There,
great.
going over the ridge.
I know you've got a project to do, but if you get time to stay a day or two, this is
Yeah.
probably I've traveled all around the world as well, and probably one of the most spectacular.
What do you do for work, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm a executive director for a regional nonprofit environmental organization.
Oh, okay. That's really interesting.
Spend most of our time, actually, right now, trying to prepare for some of these climate changes that I'm talking about. It's really
Yeah.
hard to, you look out here and you're like, gosh, it's a perfect 72 degrees and could not be more beautiful, and it's all true. But we are also starting to experience some of those changes, and there's some threats that were. In fact, I just came from a conference. That's where I picked you up. I just came from a conference
Okay.
where we're talking about that.
Yeah.
Some of those threats.
So through climate change, that the climate's kind of changing in more extreme weather, both
Yeah.
storms, droughts.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So there's basically, California has identified 6 major threats. Hotter days,
Yeah.
fewer cool nights, which those are combined, but they're separate things.
Yeah.
So you don't have as much recovery time.
Yeah.
You've got increased wildfire risk, which we've just experienced.
Yeah. Yeah, for
In
sure.
fact, all of this area burned 2 summers ago.
All these
combine sea level rise, which is kind of more slow moving, but you combine that with like an occasional one of these microbursts, or sometimes they're called rain bombs, like these storms that come in. It'll push the sea up into low-lying areas, and then the last one was decrease in snowpack, so a little less of an issue for Santa Barbara. Anyway.
Yeah, that's quite a few issues that are kind of facing all.
For us, and you'll notice it as you travel through Santa Barbara, you get into Santa Barbara proper, it's really narrow, so the mountains come down basically just to a little, then there's a little strip, and then there's the ocean. So you have sea level rise pushing on one end, storm surge, and then you have mountains, you know, you have wildfire risks and mudslides. So all of our critical infrastructure, including the highway, the railroad track, which is right there, you can see it.
Yeah, I saw the train go by actually a couple minutes ago, going that way.
Yeah. The airport, wastewater treatment, desal plant, everything that you need for a healthy community is like right in the danger area. So anyway, that's what's on my mind today. That's what I've been.
You had your conference.
That's what we've been
so
talking
you talked about that all day.
Yeah, you know, and most of those threats are probably within my lifetime, if definitely in yours.
Yeah.
For our region. So anyway, that's what's on my mind.
For sure. And that's interesting to me because I'm not from the area, so I do like to get a little bit of local knowledge about what's going on in the communities I'm passing through. I usually don't stay places too long, but I do like to learn about different places as I go. So this is all interesting to me. So I don't feel like I know this is your specialized knowledge, but this is interesting to me. So thank you for your information, because I didn't know almost all of what you're telling me about. I had heard about the forest fires, but other than that, I just I'm not educated on the current problems they're facing here. Yeah. Now with the geography you told me about with the mountains and then a small flat strip and then the ocean, I'm guessing that's not too good because I live in a tent. That's not the best, because mountainside not the best, and then a small developed area downtown. You can't really go there. I guess my options would be beach or get out of town.
Oh, are you talking about where to pitch your tent?
Yeah, have you even any insider knowledge on that?
I'm passing. The thing is, well, it's a Monday. You might be able to. I'm gonna, we're passing Refugio State Beach right now, so that there's permitted camping if you can get a site.
Yeah.
So I'm happy to pull in there. And then there's one after that called El Capitan.
Oh. Okay.
We're still north. Santa Barbara proper.
Not really.
You can get a site, but it's Monday, so maybe.
Now, I'm not sure what your opinion on this would be, is just historically with my hitchhiking, I try to spend as little money as possible. I try to avoid private land, but usually where I set up my tent is just some public land.
There you go, sorry.
And essentially, the campsite there. In like some woods and some bushes somewhere. I follow the leave no trace principle. I set up my tent after the sun goes down. I take it down at very first light in the morning. I don't leave any trash. I don't have any campfires. Not sure what your opinion on that would be, but
I don't have so much an opinion on it. Because if you can get away with it, fine. It's more. I don't know that Santa Barbara's
has anything like that.
Well, we have a homeless population, so they're tucking into certain
already
places.
They're on their little tucked away places.
But in terms of available locations, I don't know.
Okay.
When you turn the camera off, I'll give you other information on that. But yeah.
Okay.
That's a pretty shot.
Oh yeah, we should spin her around here. Yeah, so finished high school, then I went right to college. My major is accounting and finance. I did a couple years of that, and I just didn't feel like finishing my program and getting my chartered professional accountancy designation and starting my real career right away. I want to see the world a little bit before I get a real job, which might come with real responsibilities. I'm guessing. Once I had a real job, you might end up with a dependent or two, a wife, kids, and then you can't just do what I'm doing right now. Yeah, I've been doing it for 4 years. It's
picked an interesting time to travel through the U.S. You kind of lost your minds a little bit, or lost your way.
Yeah, and whenever I see anything about the U.S. in media or anything like that, is like things are going crazy. But I think people have changed that much. Like a lot of the politics stuff going on is absolutely insane and so polarized. Everyone seems to. It seems like it's crazy, but at its core, people haven't really changed that much. I've had a great time.
That's my opinion too.
Yeah.
So I think that. So I just over the weekend we just held a major event. Earth Day. Earth Day actually started here in Santa Barbara. In 1969, we had a huge oil spill just off of our coast, and in a minute, if you look out there, it's very foggy.
Oh, like way down there, yeah.
If you look out, you can see these oil platforms, but not really. Sorry, too far.
Yeah, they're pretty far out with the fog.
There's maybe a dozen or so. Well, anyway, one of those blew out in 1969 and covered this whole area in oil.
Yeah.
And then, following that, a number of dignitaries came to witness that, and out of that, one of those visits came this idea for a national Earth Day. And so Santa Barbara held the first one, as well as other communities around the country. Anyway, in Santa Barbara, we continue that every year because we do consider ourselves the birthplace. And so we did that event last weekend, about 35,000 attendees.
Yep.
And my point was, I actually think when you turn off the TV, and get, especially the way in which we get our media screened to us, it's very, it's set up to seem more divisive than we are.
Yeah, I agree.
People are completely capable of assembling, like 35,000 people assembling. We had, no incidences, nobody had lost their minds.
Yeah.
Every year, people are at their core really civil and.
I totally agree with that.
I just think the media is like.
I agree, and the media is really polarized, and like whichever one you watch just like feeds you what you want to hear on that side of the whatever spectrum. But
I had an experience last April. I went down to, just prior to our Earth Day. I went down to Dallas, Texas, which was claiming to have the biggest Earth Day in the country, and they might. Then I went down to meet with Billy there and some people down there. And while I was there, I had this one little window, like a 45 minutes, and I went and got a pedicure. And while I'm sitting in the spa in Dallas, Texas, every spa station has a TV, and they're all set to Fox News, which in and of itself, you'd never, not only the Fox News, but you just would never see something like that here. And, so I'm sitting there, and all the TVs are set to Fox News, and clearly something's happening.
Yeah.
So I put the headsets on and I listen, and it was a big story. Bill O'Reilly was getting fired from Fox News.
Oh yeah, that. Yeah.
And then I left the headsets on for a few more minutes, maybe 10 minutes, and by the time of it, I was, oh my god, I'm so stressed out. No wonder you guys are so stressed out.
Yeah.
And I need a massage to get over watching the news.
And when people talk about hitchhiking, I'm like, you grew up your whole life being told you shouldn't hitchhike, you shouldn't pick up a hitchhiker, and anything you've ever heard in media about hitchhiking is so negative. I don't think anyone's ever heard anything positive about hitchhiking in their whole life. it's the same kind of thing. Everything, you have it just drilled into your brain that is a bad idea. That's a dangerous thing to do. You shouldn't have anything to do with that. But everyone's telling you not to do it hasn't actually done it. They don't have the experience.
Right.
But yeah, as with anything, bad stuff has happened in the past. But statistically, the chances of something bad happening are very small. And actually, I think you guys keep me safe. Because when I got in, I asked if you were comfortable with being recorded. And if someone had any really bad intentions, they would not want to have you guys here.
Okay, so what I was planning on doing is driving to it's like a little lake with a trail around it. Because I'm going to go for a walk before I go back and I have to work today.
Yeah.
So I'm going to pull off here in a minute, a couple exits. I'm happy to show you this place.
Sure. Yeah.
And I'm also happy to just drop you, and you still have another hour or so of daylight. This is how it's going to be, actually. It looks like the fog came in, so it's going to be now.
Yeah. So it's a lake. We're not on the ocean, the place you're walking at? Okay.
But I can pull out. What can I pull out here? I'm going to pull out here and show you something.
Okay. Sounds good to me. I'm in no rush to get anywhere. I'm traveling for fun, just for leisure. So yeah, not in a rush. Wherever I end up, I end up. So this was the Golito. Do you live here or do you live in Santa Barbara? Goleta.
And then it's just over there.
Okay. Oh, okay. This is a beautiful area. It's like ocean and then mountains.
Try to find you something that's really beautiful.
Yeah. Nice golf.
Offshore oil
Yeah.
there. Platforms pull into that space right there.
Yeah.
And they process it, but not anymore because about 3 years ago we had a onshore oil spill.
Yep.
Just on that Gaviota coast. Just shared with you, and the pipes have been shut down, so nothing's moving right now.
Okay. Yeah. Is the general consensus from the town that they want oil industry around here for jobs and stuff?
Split.
Oh, it's split, yeah.
100% split.
And like pretty close, kind of 50-50.
It depends on how you ask the question.
Okay, yeah, I guess.
You know, I think there's a lot of pull towards renewable energy personally. But if you go north where we were, you get a different answer.
Yeah.
Where there's more oil up there, actually.
Yeah, okay.
And if you're asking, do we want to shut down a processing facility in town, you'll get a different answer too.
Yeah.
Do you want to turn it off for a second?
Yeah. So the college is close to some bluffs there?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
We're gonna drop you off at some bluffs that head to the ocean. Gorgeous.
Yeah?
And then,
I'm kind of excited for that. That sounds really nice.
yeah, if you go further south, you'll hit the college.
Yeah.
And do you have food with you?
Yeah, I have enough for tonight. There's not much around there.
I'm gonna point you. I can also take
Okay.
you, but depending on what you want to do.
Okay.
So if your priority is food, I can take you there and point you back,
Yeah.
and you can walk back.
Okay.
If your priority is
Find a place, then
seeing the location,
yeah.
or actually like just pull in, show you, and then drop you, and then.
Mhm. How far away from the bluffs would you say the places where there's food are? Just walking distance.
Mile.
A mile. Okay, that's not bad.
I'm happy to drive you. It's on my way.
Oh, I really appreciate that. You're kind of going out of your way to help me out, show me a few things. So that's really nice of you.
So here you have the
Golf course here.
golf course.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna hit. So there's been a lot more development up in here, so that's just one thing to
Mhm.
know. So there's gonna be a development. This is gonna be the last one right there.
Okay. Like another resort type thing, or
Just
like a residential development.
homes, yeah. And that's the last development.
Yeah.
For a little bit, and then you're in a these are bluffs. Just right on
Like,
the
if you
edge
just
back
over that
there,
ridge
that's
there?
the ocean.
Okay.
And if you're wanting, if you'd rather, I can drop you at food, and then you can walk back.
Okay. Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Right?
Yeah, I need to get something for. All right, I can get by with what I have in my bag, but I wouldn't mind.
Having a hot meal.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna give you options.
Sure.
There's a grocery store.
Grocery store.
There's a sushi place. It's actually my
Sushi
favorite
place.
sushi place, and one of my favorite in town. It's very
Really?
simple.
Yeah. Is it like a higher end
It's
place
not.
cost wise, or is it
No.
pretty? Oh, actually,
College kids go there, but it's good.
yeah.
There's a, faux noodle.
Okay, yeah, pho, yeah. Pho.
Vietnamese noodle.
Yeah. I got in trouble for that one time from a Vietnamese person.
I know,
I just
you're
called it
supposed to
pho,
be
and then they're like, it's pho.
I know,
I'm like,
but it sounds
okay.
bad. So there's a noodle place.
Yep.
There's a, gosh, I don't eat out very much.
Yeah. You know what?
And then there are other places
Yeah.
that you could just, I can drop you at there's like a little mall that you can
Mhm.
drive around so you can see how far I'm going here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's totally walkable.
Yeah, they just fixed that, so it's
Mhm.
much more walkable now.
And just as an outsider, how's the community around here? Pretty decent area.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is, we owned in Santa Barbara.
Yep.
Loved it, but decided to move out a little bit further.
Yep.
So we're basically on the edge now of town, just quiet, coyotes at night.
Yeah.
So this little town that we're in is called Goleta.
Goleta, okay.
And it's, it's a sweet little town. It's growing, and it's starting to experience those growing pains.
Yeah. Okay.
But Santa Barbara itself can't really grow. Like there's not much more you can do with it,
Mhm.
because as I said, it was really constrained by the mountains and the ocean.
Yeah.
So the growth is pushing out this way.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right. So here's what we're gonna have. There's a sushi place right here.
Yep. Itsuki. Yep.
There's a. I'm gonna actually put this how I'm gonna do it, because otherwise it's gonna get squirrely.
Sure.
So that's the sushi place. This is the kind of grocery store. Albertsons is right
Oh,
there.
okay, yeah, perfect. It's kind of got everything I could ever need in this area.
Yeah.
Grocery store, restaurants,
Yeah. And then
pretty set.
there are a handful of restaurants. Oh, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
There's one place that we do eat sometimes. It's the Hollister Brewing Company, so they have local
Yeah.
brew and like organic beef burgers.
Okay.
We eat that stuff. And that's pretty good. And then I think there's some stuff right on the other side here.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find a few things here.
Looks like a little. Alright.
It's pretty aggressive
I know,
speed
that's
bump.
right. I want you to slow down
Yeah.
right in front of the.
Police department.
There's another sushi place, but don't eat
Oh,
there.
it's a movie theater. What are people lining up for?
Kahuna Grill Bakery. Okay, so the brew house, and I'm sure they have other things. They
Yeah.
have, like, chicken pot pies and stuff
Mm-hmm.
like that. It's right down here, and that's probably where I'll probably drop you in this zone because it's just safer.
Okay.
Unless you want me to take you to the grocery store.
No, just anywhere here. Find a place to park. Pull over. I do a lot of walking.
Okay.
Now, I'm not sure if you or your husband would be interested in kind of the live stream or anything I'm producing,
Yeah.
but maybe since he's done it, he might be interested.
Yeah, he sure would.
So this is a card,
Thanks.
where the website where I'm live streaming at, and contact info and all that. Maybe you'd like to check it out.
Indeed. Okay.
All right.
Don't eat at
Perfect.
Chili's. That's not,
Not
good for
good.
you.
Yeah.
That's a little too high end for you. But that Hollister you might
Okay.
find good.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe the pho or
Okay,
sushi.
so if that's the case, I'm gonna walk. I can take you.
I haven't decided yet. I'm just gonna probably get out here.
So the noodle
Think about
place just is across the street.
Okay. And then the sushi one's back over
The
there.
sushi's
Yeah.
back there.
Perfect. We're
Okay.
kind of in between the two. One other thing, I'm trying to document as much the different types of people that pick me up. Would you mind getting a picture with me?
Sure.
Is something you're comfortable with? Yeah. Just a quick picture. Thank you so much.
All right.
You helped me out a ton, so I really appreciate
Yeah.
that.
Good luck. Thank you.
Yeah. Have a nice evening.
Yeah.
Are you still going on your walk? Yeah. Well, have a nice walk.
Thanks. What is it? What's the back of your thing say?
The back of my sign, actually, two girls that picked me up made this sign. Not a murderer. I mostly use this sign. It's a bit more inviting.
Yeah. Right.
Just more, yeah, letting them know where I'm going rather than I'm not a murderer. Murder. All right.
All right, kiddo. Good luck.
Yeah, I'll need all the luck I can get.
Okay.
Thanks again.
All right.
See ya. What a nice girl. What a nice lady. Alright, I think that's the last ride of the night, everyone. This is no longer a hitchhiking stream. This is now probably a social eating stream. And I'll probably say goodbye because, again, I don't live stream my camping. Alright. We made it to Santa Barbara, kinda. Yeah, so I gotta figure out what I want to do. If I want to actually get a proper meal or just go stuff from the grocery store. And then I'll be finding a place to camp. I got another hour and a half of daylight. Another hour of sun. public ED stream as great as the one with Marcos. Yeah. I probably should have kept you guys around later than I was, because once the concert finished in Sausalito, like all the patrons left, so the bar was closing, but then all the band members, we were just chilling in the back. They were counting their money, and the restaurant gave everyone food, so we were like eating past, hanging out with the with the band, counting money. I should have kept it up for that. So I'm sorry that I turned it off a little earlier. Oh yeah, when I muted the camera and stuck the camera in my crotch, sorry, she was telling me one about places to camp, which we did talk about while the audio was on, but she also said that she would have offered me a place to stay, but her husband is out of town, the one that's done a bunch of traveling, and he wouldn't be okay with her offering a random hitchhiker a place at their house since she's alone. She just didn't want to, I don't know, advertise that on stream. But I think that's still okay for me to say, because no one knows where she lives, or no one really knows who she is, so I think that's fine. Oh yeah, we got a little host. Oops. Alright, well I missed who it was.